So, last we left off, you guys had returned from the village of Vermilion and had a fairly easy travel back to Candlekeep, where you guys took a long bath, well deserved. It took a long time to get the knots out of all of your hairs. It was bad. And then you gave your briefing to the Keeper of Tomes, Janisui, and then went to the hearth to have some dinner, which is where we will be picking back up from.
Food.
And I think you guys were getting up from the table, or just one of you was. I don't remember.
We might have been.
I
yeah,
was
we were
going
heading.
to check down in the basement since that's where all of our shit was moved.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So Rudy, as you kind of like get up from the table, or are about to like walk away from the table, you see kind of the air next to that kind of like ripples, and then suddenly there is Chalkas.
Yes.
Oh,
Oh, hi, jackass.
Oh, right. That's your nickname for me here. Hi.
well,
Oh, do you need to
you
eat?
missed a lot.
Oh, you
I
did
missed
miss
a lot. Oh, jeez. I feel like you're the ones who've missed a lot, but I'll let you start if you're interested. Also, what time is it?
Bedtime.
Good. I need it.
Have you eaten yet?
I haven't eaten in a while, but I don't. It's a thing. I'll be fine.
Who wants to tell him what he missed?
Who indeed?
Well, for starters, we're back at Candlekeep.
Yeah. I look around. It's the hearth. I'm familiar.
Yes. So all that in Vermilion is done now.
Lovely. Did you find out what was happening?
Yes, fey creatures.
Gross little fucks.
All right.
No, I'm not talking about like the Fae in general. I'm talking about those specific creatures. They were fucking gross.
They
Well,
weren't all that pleasant to touch either, I will say.
They're like giant bugs.
many things in this world that are not pleasant to touch. So,
Yes.
yeah. Yeah. What's the next plan? Are you guys just
We
getting some
just got
R&R? Okay. Yeah. Good.
So, apparently our things were moved downstairs since there are more people here.
All right.
I was just about to go there.
Okay. You guys wouldn't happen to have a room, or should I go ask for one?
You're with us downstairs.
All right. Works for me. I'm off down there then. I guess I'll follow you.
All right.
Get intel behind Rudy.
Probably just gonna slam the rest of my ale and just follow him.
And be like, wow. Yeah, I thought it was enough for a really long time. I feel like it was enough for 2 weeks and I leveled up. That was a massive shit.
I'd like to point out Gil was in Avek's backpack in canon.
Gil just went
Ah.
through like a little bit of puberty in the backpack.
I'm just gonna like open up my backpack. Like you can crawl out.
Oh no, for sake of sake, I left when we got here, went and took a shit for like a
Yeah.
couple hours.
Well, down we go.
On we go.
All right, so everyone's going down.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you kind of, Rudy kind of gives you guys all like a wave goodbye. It's like a very
I
quick.
also waved bye to Rudy, who was also going downstairs with us.
Randy gives you like a listen. I definitely wasn't looking at Rudy's name when I named Randy. Definitely wasn't happening.
Totally.
Definitely isn't how this happened.
Mm-hmm.
Could never.
Dare you be a human with flaws?
Me?
Yeah. Our
Yeah,
DM
what the
has
fuck,
flaws.
DM?
Yeah, come on, God.
Damn.
Not possible.
Listen. Randy's just gonna give you like a quick wave, and just like like whisper like a mouth to you like I'm sorry, but she's then like immediately starting to like go into like full cooking mode.
He'll blow her a kiss as he's rushing out with them.
She like without
way
even
she can
looking does
see.
like a catch, like behind her back catch,
She's so badass.
and little one just kind of gives you, see you guys tomorrow.
Yeah, see you, little one. I hand up for a high five as we walk by.
Make a strength save as he gives you back a high five.
Little one, please. Strength save. Okay.
It hurts like a motherfucker, and you like almost fall on your ass. But Alvek is big enough to be able to handle this without too much problem.
He'll wiggle his shoulder a bit as he's walking out, because ow!
Okay. Yeah, you guys kind of make your way behind the hearth, which is where it is. And you see like a wine cellar door, like a bulkhead. That's what they're called. Could not remember the name. You see a bulkhead behind it.
Are we supposed to just go down, or are we supposed to, like, knock first?
We're just going down.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, it's where our room is. We're just going.
Yeah. Fair.
I'm not knocking on my own bedroom door, essentially.
Yeah. You head down. It's like a good winding staircase for a bit. As you get to, let me actually make 2 copies of this. Duplicate. Kind of as you get to the bottom, you see, you're in like a circular room that contains curved, dark wood bookcases, packed with books of assorted shapes and sizes and ages. You see flowers in ceramic pots line the tops of the shelves, giving the area a sweet fragrance. You see alcoves are spaced at regular intervals around the perimeter of the room. 4 of them contain polished bronze statues of bespectacled scholars, and 3 hold overstuffed chairs. In the center of the room, a brass railing surrounds an overlook that gives the view of the lower level of the stacks. Hanging from the ceiling above the opening in the floor is an enormous stone sculpture of an open book that looks as though the cover is flapping to keep it aloft. You see the spiral staircase leads further down to the next floor as well. The occasional firefly flitting about.
Hmm. Very beautiful for a cellar.
The statue itself is not flying. You can tell. You can see it's like attached to the ceiling. It's just made to look as if it's flying.
Definitely not what I was expecting.
I think I kind of have a bug problem in here. Let me go around trying to catch a firefly.
Okay. Give me an animal handling check to try and catch a firefly.
I'm gonna try to stand as
I'm gonna
still
guide
as I
him.
can, so they might land on me.
If I can, I'm gonna guide him. Add a D4 to that. Oh, never mind.
Doesn't matter.
22.
Yeah, you
Doesn't matter.
Gil, you quickly just like there's only like a few fireflies around. You quickly just like grab like 3 fireflies and are just like holding them in your hands.
Walk to the door and I'm just gonna like be fleet.
Yeah, you kind of you like fully walk back up the stairs and let them out.
Yeah.
They kind of just like flutter off.
Very accomplished.
Yeah. The rest of you, kind of as you guys are walking around, you hear an older woman's voice go, "Enbar, are you back?" And then from down below you hear, "I never left." You see, oh, and then the elf, there's an elf that you now see as you kind of walk into this room, looks down and seems surprised at your presence. She then says, indicating to the room around her, visitors. I'm Scribe Vanrir. Sorry for the state of things. As you see, the restoration project is a work in progress. I'll be with you shortly. She returns to her work, kind of just like, she's just like precariously balanced up on a ladder, arranging a few flower pots on top of one of the bookcases. And a moment later, she goes, "Actually, would you mind bringing that stack of books downstairs to Ebdir? I'll meet you down there in a few minutes."
Go scoop up the books.
Yeah, and then she just kind of points at a pile on a stool.
Well, we were looking for our things. We were told that we would be staying down here now.
Oh, yeah, you're those ones. Yes, I'll be down in shortly, as soon as I finish this up. And then she just kind of
Right.
returns to doing her shit.
Gonna head to where I was told to go.
Grab the books.
With all the
Yeah.
books.
I'm actually going to move you guys over to the map of this place. So currently you guys are all up on this top floor over here. But are you all heading down with Avek, or?
I'd say so, yeah.
Okay. In that case, we'll go boop. Boop. You guys are all on this middle floor that I will describe. You see the musty smell of old books hangs in the air here. You see centric rings of bookcases dominate the space, with a heavy granite table occupying the room's center. The table would be a circle, but for 6 semicircular gaps cut into it around the edges, creating spaces for 6 chairs. You see you see small stacks of books rest on the table, along with a candle holder containing a firefly-filled jar, or that contains firefly-filled jars. You also kind of, as you spend a little more time in here, you see the walls are not lit with regular torches, but with these firefly jars. So it's not quite bright light, but it's not. It's like a little brighter than dim light down here.
Fair enough. I'm just gonna make my way over to this table so I can go shut the books down.
Yeah, you see a man, kind of like, he looks to be on the older side, human, kind of hunched over a book. He seems to be kind of visibly annoyed. And he goes, keep your voices down, please. I just put my daughter to bed.
Thumbs up.
Well, this is certainly not what we were expecting.
Oh,
When somebody says go downstairs, you expect like basement, cellar type stuff. Not another part of library.
And certainly not when we were told that this is where we will be staying instead of the inn.
ah, yes. Well, we've got a couple of rooms down here for y'all to be using. I don't know which ones are set aside for you and which ones already got someone in it, but for this is a older part of the library that's mostly been neglected. But the higher ups are hoping to turn it into something else, I suppose. I'm just here to help with the restoration. Not really sure what we're doing.
Hmm.
There are a few rooms here.
Hmm.
Maybe you can help with this. Did you ever see Randy bring down a bunch of stuff?
Oh, the woman who runs the inn. No, I've never actually seen her outside of the tavern.
Then who?
Some people did. There were some scribes or such that brought down some stuff a few days ago. Somewhere down that hallway, I didn't see which rooms they went into, and he kind of just gestures behind him to. Oh, actually, he. Ba 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 ba. He actually goes somewhere down the stairs. I didn't see what rooms specifically. And he kind of gestures behind him to a set of stairs that goes down again.
Fair enough. I'll set down a couple of the books that I also picked up on the table.
I will make a point to say that Rudy did not pick up any books.
That's fair. He goes, oh, actually, those books are not for me, but for another guest, Cthulhu. She's down in her room. If you would be so kind to bring them down to her, since you're going that way anyway.
Pick the books
Are
back
we?
up.
Yep, we get that. Yep.
And he
Hmm.
says, ba ba ba. So you're gonna go down those stairs and then through the kitchen, and then there's a hallway with rooms. Cthulhu's room is the second on the right. And please be quiet. My daughter is asleep on the second to the left.
Of course.
Yep.
Let's. I guess we're gonna go deliver some books. Let's go.
Onward and downward.
Here, I'll make it easier for you to move us.
Yeah. Actually, the easiest way is like this. I don't have the right settings for dynamic lighting. Explorer mode. Update on token drop. There we go. So I'm actually just gonna... Don't move your tokens. Okay. Yeah, it's like another like 10 or so feet down these stairs, and then another long corridor in front of you.
Alright. Keep moving. Uh-oh.
Yeah, you see a closed door in front of you.
My hands are kind of. Can I try to push it open with my foot?
I will gladly help. Here, I'll get the door for you. Try to open
okay.
the door.
Yeah, Gil's able to like squeeze by you, and yeah, you're able to pop the door right open.
Fuck yes. I'll
Um,
just skitter through the door.
yeah, and then you see you enter a kitchen with kind of just like the faint hint of like bacon and eggs. Actually standing in the kitchen is a God, I need so many fucking things open. You see kind of like an aged Kenku who's kind of seems to be kind of cleaning up in the kitchen a bit.
Let's go in. Is this the kitchen?
Yes.
Let's. Oh. Wait, weren't we told that we have to go through the kitchen?
Yes.
Okay. Just making sure I wasn't insane. That's gotta be a door, right?
You just yes, that's a door. You see that the Kenku kind of just like eyeballs you, but doesn't say anything.
I'm gonna stand off to the side because my hands are full of bugs.
All right, who's opening the door?
Still me.
Okay.
I'll do the sub nod to the Kenku. As we're just awkwardly waiting for this door to be open.
Yeah, he party. Open the door.
Yeah, door is now open. You see another small hallway.
Fuck yes. Oh god. Who remembers what door the lady was in?
Second on the right.
And on the right would be this one, I believe.
It would be the bottom
This
one.
one.
Yeah. Here, this we'll say this door is closed, but the map has it open, so don't worry about it. And also, doesn't have any door, any wall there. What the? Okay, well, weird. But that door, that room above you is also closed.
Alright. Gonna knock on it with my elbow, but I kind of don't want to speak because I know I speak a little too loud. So I'm like, how do I tell her who's here?
Kind of a moment after you knock on the door, kind of it opens, and you see a tabaxi opens the door and goes, "Oh, hello.
Were you the one that wanted the books?
Oh, yes." And she kind of takes them from your hand and kind of like scoots back into her room and lays them down, puts them down on like a table in there.
I'll move so Jilkas can give her the rest of them.
Yeah, I squeezed by a couple more.
Ah, thank you, thank you. May I ask your names?
I'm Avec.
Ah, well, Havik, I'm Cthulhu.
Nice to meet you, ma'am.
Excuse me. My name is Jalkas Misumon Tal Hefal Brighton Korskas.
Ah,
Just call me Jalkas.
I will.
We call him Jackass, but my name's Edwardine.
Dean,
What?
the kid.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, you don't. She'll.
I'd look around for a child.
You do not see one.
Roll to perceive child.
Oh, she's. You don't have to worry about her. She's a sweet thing, but God, can she'll sleep through an earthquake.
Okay.
I wouldn't go banging on the door and test that theory, but
Well, let's squish our way back so that the lady can tell us which rooms we're staying in.
As they walk by, I'm like, hey, well, I am Gil. And I stick out my little paw.
She kind of takes it. Well, hello, Gil. Nice to meet you.
And a pleasure to meet you.
Did anybody come by, like scribes, with a bunch of stuff into one of these rooms?
A few days ago, yes, I saw them shuffling about, but I don't know where exactly they put it. Sorry.
Ugh. One of these rooms has to have our stuff. Well,
Uh,
your stuff. I keep my stuff on.
I'm gonna start opening doors.
Well, the one across from me is where Galeby is sleeping. And let me think. Where is everyone else's room? And she's gonna try and. She's well, I think it must be those two rooms, I believe. And she is going to point at. She's going to point at this room and this room.
No idea what rooms you pointed at.
Yeah.
No.
Nothing pink.
Top.
You're on the wrong layer.
That's right. Top right and bottom left. That's top
Okay.
left.
Top right and bottom left. So,
Above Gale and below Dean.
Try the door above me.
Yeah, you're able to. Let me make sure it's not.
Wait, whose stuff did they get? Because I have all my shit on me.
I assume you guys had some stuff in there of just whether it be well, you know. That's a
Not
good question.
necessarily.
Yeah, that's a good point. You guys really didn't have anything you would have left in your room.
We're adventurers. We take all
Yeah.
our shit with us.
They took some stuff that was in there and assumed it was yours.
Ah,
They pre-furnished these apartments for us.
Yeah, free shit. Let's go.
wonderful.
You guys are doing so good. We decided,
They were in a rush.
we went to IKEA. We got you some new furniture, new couch.
Gil, you open up this door and you see the room is sparse but tidy, and pretty much the only thing is a clay bowl containing the remnants of something vinegary sitting on a large trunk.
The remnants of something vinegary. Like. Okay.
Listen,
Like
it's
food?
just a
Fine,
a particularly vinegary meal. I don't
That's
want to know
fine.
what it is.
Yeah, no, well, I'm not gonna ask, and neither is he.
Guess we're trying the other one.
yeah.
Okay, who's right next to it? Who's opening it up?
It's Dean.
Oh.
She's gonna reach forward and she's gonna try the door.
Yeah, you try it. You open it up and you see this bedroom could be another wing of the library for all the books packed into the shelves that line the wall. You see 2 5-foot tall candlesticks in the middle of the room have magical flames flickering atop them. A welcome reprieve from the relatively dim light of the firefly lamps.
Well,
Hmm.
neither of them really look like things have been put into a room.
We should probably just wait for the lady. Because I think, didn't she say she was gonna come get us to show us where our rooms were?
When she was done with whatever she was doing. But all right.
Dean's just
And
gonna
Rudy's
huff
just gonna
very like childishly. Bitch is tired. She wants to go to bed.
Yeah, someone can probably tell that Rudy's a little put off at the moment as well.
Dean's
Close
ready
the
to go
door
to bed.
and
He's
say,
so
"Give me some foodies in there."
Okay. So wait, is this
Interesting.
just like a open room up here?
That room is like is the kitchen.
Oh. Let's get her back.
Guess we're going back to wait for whoever her name was.
Yeah, whatever the lady was.
Yeah. Okay.
You can probably just yeet us back.
Yeah. Hold on. I'm trying to. I gotta. I'll pop y'all over here.
Whee.
We
And then, are you waiting? I assume you're waiting on like the middle floor.
Yeah.
yeah.
She'd be down once she's ready, so I'm assuming.
Yeah. Alrighty. What are you guys doing while you're waiting?
Pouting.
Just,
Probably wondering what the hell is going on.
Virginia and I are probably talking about it, like, so they moved all of our stuff down because it's so busy. But at the same time, don't seem to know where anything is. They're confused.
Yes. This
Dean's
is very
strong.
odd.
We've been doing a bit. I'm gonna start to spiral. I think anxiety. I say, have we been secretly doing a bad job in secretly emotion? I've really been trying to like make on scene. I'm gonna like pull out my reports and be like, look, I'm very detailed in all my notes, and I thought we did a good job. Just gonna
Yeah.
spiral down the rabbit hole a little bit.
Seeing the spiral, Rudy's definitely gonna go, Gil.
Mm.
Gil.
Mm.
I don't think that that's the case. She was
I
quite
think they're just
happy.
doing favors for somebody.
Yes. I think we were just gone for a long time, and there were rooms needed to be filled. If we were doing a poor job, I think that they would just fire us, no?
You gotta think about it for a second. Yeah, I guess they would.
And they do
Easy
send us
odd
our pay.
choices. Yeah, you send us our pay.
I also believe you guys just got paid when you returned,
We did.
Mm.
which I added
Obvious.
to Jokos and Gil's inventories already.
Yeah.
Alex just gonna sit his happy ass down and read his dumb little wizard book.
All right. Give me a Arcana check.
No. Fucking hell. The curse is gonna continue.
Yeah. I mean, Avix at what? Avix over halfway.
Ruled by PJ Land.
Yeah. What are the other four of you doing in this time?
I guess the real question is, what's this other random person doing?
That is a good question. What is he doing right now? You see, he's actually rebinding books, like taking old raggedy books and rebinding them. Maybe stopping to read, a chapter here and there, but
Look, man, curiosity, man.
yeah.
Well, this is certainly not what I expected when we were told that we would just come down, get our things, and find a room.
Well, not many things are as expected.
True, but this is a little outside of the normal scope.
Dean sighs and goes, I would honestly rather like a weird like dungeon-y cellar at this point. Like I was fully expecting like a dungeon like cell type situation. I would much prefer this than all this confusion right now. I just want to go to sleep.
You
Do you
telling
want me
me?
to scoot back in my chair so you can curl up on my lap and I can carry you to bed.
Bitch, he's coming with
Okay. He's gonna scoot back as far as he can, accommodate for a tiefling on his lap.
She's grumpy. She's tired. She's done.
She's a baby, it's okay.
She's a baby.
At this point, like, how long have we been waiting
At
for
this
her?
point, it's probably close to like 20 to 30 minutes.
I think Rudy's gonna give it like 10 more minutes, and then they're just gonna head back upstairs.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. Let me see. Okay, right as you're about to be like, okay, and like as you're at like the bottom of the stairs, you see her coming down.
Damn it.
There
Hello.
we are.
Yes. So, sorry, I hope I didn't keep you waiting too long.
Well, it was certainly 40 more minutes than we were expecting to wait to go to sleep.
Was that 40 minutes? Oh, I'm sorry, dears. I lose track of time sometimes. You know, so many books and all of that need working on, and easily distracted sometimes. But yes, I will show you to your
Very-
rooms if that's what you wish.
Yes.
Do-do-do-do.
I will carry the sleepy baby.
Sleepy baby. Now, is Dean fully asleep?
Yes.
Let's go.
Oh,
He fucking cracked the second head hit chest.
Okay. Yeah, she goes, well, here are the rooms that were set aside for you. And she points to this room and this room.
Bottom right and bottom left.
Top left and bottom right.
Literally the opposite
Sure.
of what we wanted. I'm gonna
Alright.
check out this one.
who's all rooming together? I know I've got Dean.
I don't really much care, but I know that, and they'll look to both Gil and Jalkas. You two are used to rooming by yourselves. I don't know what you both want to do about that.
I don't mind. I only roomed by myself because we had the other room and might as well use it.
Fair enough.
I never said anyone they couldn't. I will room with Dean and
Alright.
How big are these rooms?
You see, this room is just 2 beds. And that's pretty much all it is in that room. And in the other room, you see a beautiful painting of Candlekeep on the wall. Looms over 5 beds that crowd this room. You see a narrow shelf tucked into the northeast corner holds jars of fruit preserves and pickled vegetables.
then obviously
Ooh,
I would
snap.
go to the room with more beds.
Yeah.
Pick one close to the window or into the wall.
So
You guys
this
are
room has
underground.
5 beds?
Yeah, they're packed. It's like a foot between each bed.
More like bomb shelter than
Yeah, kind of.
yeah.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't think the super tall people should be in that room.
I'll be fine in here.
How tall
Dean
is
will be
Jalkas?
asleep.
6 something. Let me check.
6'2".
Yes.
God, I forgot Rudy was almost 8 feet.
Auga.
Furbolg, my guy.
Yeah, I
For
mean,
both.
no complaints from me.
So it'll be Alvek and Rudy not getting the short the short room.
Yeah. And
I mean, the
Dean
beds
will
are
be-
all the same size. and a little cramped for both of you.
Might just have to
Mm.
curl up a bit.
Rudy curls up anyway.
It's true.
True. Let's
Well.
get our sleep on.
We push all the beds together, make super bed.
Absolutely.
God.
You act like that probably wasn't going to happen in any of the rooms that the majority
you
of
act
people
like
are
that's
in.
not the reason there's 5 beds very close in that room.
Wait. Let's all just go into this room, put all the mattresses across the floor, and then just splay out in a giant pile. We can leave like one on for anyone who doesn't wish to cuddle.
I kind of just hover, so
Kind of just
I mean-
hover. I mean, not wrong.
Clearly, somebody hates to cuddle. Damn.
You could always try and sleep again.
I could. You have the orb still, right?
Yes.
I'll take it.
So are we
Alright.
actually splitting into rooms, or are we all just gonna cuddle pile on the floor and maybe have somebody on a bed?
Well, Dean's clocked. She don't care where the fuck you put her.
Dean's just gonna have to suck it up in the morning.
Exactly.
I think Cuddle Pile is gonna have to be it.
Fuck
At
yeah,
least
let's
for
go.
now, and then we'll see if we'll use the second room.
I don't think we ever use the second room.
I mean, that's not where Gil
Well-
sleeps.
Yeah, I wouldn't say never use it.
Okay, fair.
But at least for right now, I think it's just everyone wants to go to the fuck to sleep. So it's just push mattresses together, knock the fuck out.
Okay. So,
Worry about it in the morning.
so everyone is in cuddle pile?
Oh, yeah.
I suppose, yeah.
I think Gothic's just at the bottom of it. He has no choice.
It's probably the safest.
Rudy's like at the side of one of the cuddle piles, like just at the side, probably pushed up against the wall.
And is Gil gonna cuddle pile, or is Gil gonna use the other room?
I mean, if all the beds are together, there's probably a section at the foot of the bed where nobody is, and I'll just curl up there with a pillow. And
They
Like-
did put it aside.
Yeah.
oh, well, then I'll sleep in the one that's put aside then.
Here we go.
There we go.
Everybody else in the fucking pile.
Yeah, you see Vanier was
In the
just
fuck-
there watching you guys do this, and it's just like, adventures. And then she kind of goes off to her own room.
We're literally called the Candle Queers. You think we're not going to start a cuddle pile?
A point.
This is a good point. And with that,
Weird.
No!
So, entering in my long rest now, it is canon that my character has not rested since I was last here.
Oh
Fuck.
shit.
That's a very long time, my guy.
Yeah.
I hope you don't have multiple levels of exhaustion.
Look, let's put it this way. If you had levels of exhaustion for each
dead.
day that you were gone, you would be dead several times over.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a story to tell.
Yeah. I guess we're all in the same room for once.
Yeah!
Yay.
I'm a century.
Woo! And it's definitely just the, finally down in bed, but also like, well, that was odd.
Yeah. Definitely flopped my big pelt just over the pile.
Ooh, toast.
Yes, I didn't expect this, much less to be kept for almost an hour before we can go to sleep, and then asked to deliver books.
Hmm.
Yeah. But hey, at least now we know where we sleep, so now we don't have to wait next time. We can just fuck right off.
There's that at least.
I am back.
Hi, back.
Wow.
I'm back.
Heyo!
Oh.
Yeah, I was waiting for that.
Okay. I need you open. I need you open. Oh, and hold on. I need you like this. There we go. I realized I was doing stuff wrong.
I forgot I took damage.
Snork, me.
You did crack your head on.
Yeah,
Oh,
multiple times.
Havik. I love.
See, I could have Stone's Endurance it, but I decided not to.
Listen, was he there enough?
No.
Sorry, I'm just adjusting the brightness of my monitor. Oh,
What, you
fuck.
don't want to be pasty?
Listen, I'm already pasty enough.
More pasty.
But I like seeing Ghost upset.
Ooh.
Ghost DM.
If you're here, who's DMing the campaign?
Ah.
Oh.
Shrieks and gasps of terror.
But yeah, you guys all sleep for the night, and Jalkas, you sleep sleep, right?
Yeah.
You do have dreams again, but they are much more comforting. You don't really remember them when you wake up, more that you remember just feeling comforted by them.
I have slept.
But yeah, you guys all take a long rest, and it is the next morning. Who's waking up first?
Well,
Well, it's
Uh,
usually either. Well, it's gonna be Jalkas.
Yeah, it's gonna be
yeah,
Jackass.
it's gonna be me.
All right.
And I'm the
And then
person
it's
that's more
either a
asleep.
tie between Rudy or Alvek.
Yeah, one of us. Or we just
Depending on
wake
if
up at the
someone-
same time.
Yeah, it also depends on if someone gets like, I'm awake now.
No one gets her. I'm awake now.
Are there any plants in the room?
No. There are preserved fruits and pickled vegetables, but so technically yes, but not in the sense you're looking for.
Eh.
But what is Jalkas doing in the time before in this
Trying
cuddle
to
pile?
figure that out, man.
Yeah.
I'm trying.
Jalkas somehow
Oh.
being like over 6 foot is on the smaller part of the cuddle pile.
Which also does bring up the question, where were you in the cuddle pile, Jalkas?
Everybody described a different location other than top, so
Jalkas
He's
is a
just
top.
laying across
There
everybody.
you go.
yeah, we'll stay there. I'll just pick at the moss between my armor plates again. Make sure it's all good.
Okay. Yeah, and then Rudy, even or odd.
Okay. Well, it's definitely the usual, like, blink awake, sees that almost everyone is still asleep, looks over, sees Jalkas just picking at his armor.
Did Jalkas
Does
get
a
off
little,
the
like,
cuddle pile?
stretch.
Yeah, I'd say I got off.
I mean, it would have been a couple hours, so I would assume so.
That's right. That's right.
Sits there.
Morning, Rudy.
Good morning. And you just watch them do like a big stretch, feet go well beyond where the mattress is. Tail like does a little curl, stretch, and then back. And then they'll just like very gently just move somebody off of them if anyone was, and then stand up.
I take the orb. I'm like, thanks for that again.
Yes, how did it go this time?
I can't remember it. But good. Better than last time. I think it's something you gotta get used to.
Yes. Dreams are like that sometimes. You don't remember a good portion of them.
Yeah. Still feel different than the first one, though.
Oh. When we were in the town, remember when I had dozed off when we were playing instruments?
Yes.
And I had said something about a mansion. Or a manor
had.
or something. That ghosted town, Vermilion, it had that mentioned there. It was very odd.
It did.
Yes. The same one. It was very strange.
I wish I was there to see it.
Yes. Well, we did bring back a stuffed bear that Dean has, if you wanted to look at that, but that was the only thing we brought back.
Hmm.
We found it in one of the rooms.
I'm sure I'll find time to look at it.
And
Just
then at
gonna-
that point, yeah, Rudy's gonna sit down and like prepare spells and do all that bullshit.
Yeah. I sent one of you a message.
Thing. Avik finally wakes up as Rudy is starting to do the spell preparation for the day. Just pulls his arm out from underneath Dean. Realizes there's no space here to exercise. Just still like sleepy. Just goes like, I'm gonna go do yeah.
Just hobbles off sleepily.
Oh yeah, like fully like has to pause at the door because he has to take a big ol' yawn. And just kind of like.
The other room is strictly for like morning routines.
You know what? Does he realize that he could just go to the morning room?
Make.
You
make
just woke up, my guy.
Yeah, make a make a wisdom check.
I'm gonna do it at disadvantage.
It's fair.
13?
A 13. You do know you have an empty room. Especially as you're like walking past it with the door open.
It's just come in here, push ups.
Does he close the door behind him or?
No.
Okay. Do you just like walk in, drop to the ground, and start doing push-ups, or do you like
Yes.
set up first? Okay.
He's waking up, man. He's not thinking too much.
Avik,
Doesn't even usually.
make a perception check for me, Avik.
Oh god. 22.
Oof, okay. Yeah. After a few minutes, you kind of hear a door open and you hear some humming. And then the humming like gets a little bit closer and then just kind of like it's just like there.
push-ups. I think he's gonna continue with his push-ups for a second before, like, if it stays there, looking up and like, huh?
Yeah, you kind of like stop doing your push-ups for a second and look behind you, and in the doorway is just like a small human child with like a yellow hooded cape that kind of hides her short curly black hair. Just kind of missing one teeth and goes, "Hi there."
Hi. Good morning.
Good
Did I wake
morning.
you up?
No, I was up. I normally wait
Oh.
to get out of my room before I hear someone else get up.
Oh.
I'm Galby.
Oh. Hi, I'm Lavek.
Hi, Alvik. What are you doing there?
Oh, I do a little bit of exercise every morning.
You're pushing the floor?
What? No, like, cause I weigh a lot, so I'm like pushing myself up off the floor, but like repeatedly.
Oh. I don't,
Yeah.
I don't get what that would do. But seems like you're having fun.
Yeah, I like it. It wakes me up real good.
So are you an adventurer?
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
I read about adventures sometimes. I draw some adventures sometimes.
He's gonna move, so he's like sitting cross-legged on the floor. Oh, who's your favorite adventurer?
Oh, well, I heard about this group of people who fight Tiamat.
Does he know who Tiamat is?
Make a history check for me. That was before I was born though, by a couple of years.
14?
You know who Tiamat is.
Oh.
Being the five-headed dragon god who is currently, most believe, currently trapped in the first layer of Hell, Avernus. Yeah, there were like a bunch of them, and they all banded together and fought her.
Dang.
And now
It must be tough.
she's trapped in heck again.
Oh. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be trapped in heck. It sucks to be her.
At this point, since I assume it's been a few minutes,
Yeah.
can Rudy like exit, go over, realize that the kitchen is down that way, and just step over the child while they're talking to Avek?
Yeah, she's like fully in the doorway, so she's like not physically blocking the space. But
Yeah, I'm just gonna go up to the doorway, see the small child, and just step over the small child and go to Avek.
yeah. Whoa! You're
Oh,
pretty.
hi, Rudy.
Big
Good
lady.
morning.
You're pretty.
Thank you.
I'm Galby.
Ah, the child that was asleep when we got here. I see.
Oh, is that you guys got here last night?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, that's cool.
Avek.
Are you an adventurer too?
Yes.
Cool.
What did you want to do for food? Do you want to go up already, or do you want to wait for everyone else to wake up?
I mean, I guess we could go up now.
Crinkle will make you food.
Oh, that must be the,
Yeah, she's the Kenku. She's
Oh, yeah, that.
She's gruff, but she's really sweet if you get to know her.
Hmm. I know a few people like that.
Oh, I forgot, but Rudy wouldn't have. Sometime during the night, Rudy would have gone back upstairs and relieved Randy for like an hour.
Yes. Yeah, she's like, oh, thank you, Rudy.
We don't have to do it. We can just say it happened.
She's just like, thank you. And you just kind of like watch the stoves for like an hour, make sure nothing burns. Also, she takes like a quick nap. and then back to present.
I'll hop up because we're talking about going to get food. Is Jalkos? Is he joining us for breakfast?
Rudy will kind of like lean over the child and look towards the door. Breakfast?
Sure.
Yes.
Nice. Well,
Are you gonna eat down here?
Alvik,
I'm gonna
do you
be
want
honest,
to
I
eat
really wanna
down
go see
here?
Randy.
I thought so. We usually eat up there. And they'll point just directionally up, trying to mean, like above ground.
Yeah, gotcha. Make it. Yeah. Just. Oh yeah, yeah. I need all 3 of you there to make a perception check.
Oh, come on.
You guys also notice that Venier kind of steps out of the room, kind of like squeezes past you, and just like, "Good morning, good morning."
Morning.
24 on my perception.
Ooh.
9.
Jalkas, you notice that Galeby is kind of humming, and you guys, it's a catchy tune, and you kind of notice that everyone's kind of like humming it a bit under their breath, subconsciously, yourself included.
Everyone?
Yeah, everyone. You also, Jalkas, Rudy, and Dean all make a insight check as well.
I would just like to say you said insight. She just very quietly just kind of rolled up. She didn't
Yeah.
very sleepily just walked up to everyone.
17 on the insight.
Oh, well.
Yeah, it's fair.
Yeah,
you just
she's
woke up.
tired.
She
She's
slept.
sleepy.
She slept too much.
Yeah.
Jalkas and Rudy, you both kind of notice across Venier's face a moment of confusion as she kind of like steps out of the room, says hello, and then she's like, "Oh dear!" And you see she's dead sprints up.
Where?
She like fully sprints out. This is her room, by the way, the one right below you guys. And she sprints down the hallway and then like up higher through the cellar.
Well then. I suppose we follow while we go.
Yeah.
Follow while we go to eat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Be careful of the kid. We don't want to knock her out with a knee.
Yes.
We-
I'm gonna
we
go
wanna
back
make
to
a
the
paper.
room. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the room and check on Gil, see if he's still sleeping.
I'll try to, I'll try to make sure that the kid's not getting bumped around by all these giant people.
Yeah, she definitely like kind of like takes a step into the room.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Are you after you guys have breakfast? Are you guys doing anything today? Cause I like to ask you guys a lot of questions about. I want to know about all your adventures.
I mean, I've got time. Unless something comes up, I think we're just relaxing today.
You see, she kind of she tries to keep it cool, but definitely like yes.
And like, fuck yeah.
Real adventurers. No fuck yeah. This little
Oh,
child.
yeah, no fuck yeah. No fuck yeah, but like a heck yeah.
Heck yeah. Frick yeah.
Heck yeah. Frick yeah. It's heckin' awesome.
Yeah.
Dean doesn't register or process what this other voice is. She's got Rothbart tucked under her arm, her little stuffed bat, and she's just like standing there, like Can we go eat? Why are we here still?
Yeah, we can go eat, Dean. Come on.
How's the kitchen looking, DM?
You see the Kenku in there is kind of whistling along a tune, and she is kind of getting some bacon and eggs made up.
Yeah, Rudy will pop their head back into the cuddle puddle room and just kind of check to see what Gil's up to, if he's woken up.
He's sleepily putting his boots on. You know, I think he's really tired. He's been sick the last couple weeks.
You've been out.
Yeah. He's like, oh,
Okay.
hi, Rudy.
Good morning. We were going to get something to eat. Do you want to come?
I'm not exactly hungry today, but I'll still come on.
Oh.
Hmm. Should we try and get you some warm beverage or a soup or something?
Some tea and maybe soup would be nice.
All right. Do you want to walk or do you want to take it easy? I can carry you.
I think he is gonna be like, I would never ask this in 100 years. That's how I really didn't feel good. Would you please carry me?
I can do that.
Thank you.
That's how you know he's not having a good time. Is when the teenage
Yeah.
boy is like, "Please, I need help."
Yeah.
Please.
That's the only reason that they asked. It's just like, oh, buddy's like not feeling good. I'm gonna offer. So yeah, it's very much the like very careful picking up the cat and then like properly cradling it in the arms, and it's time for food.
Thank you very much.
The cradle.
Yes. Big arms, small cat.
Big arms. What's how tall is Gil? He's what? He's like 3 something.
Yeah, I think he's like 3'5". He's very small.
Yeah, I think Ertos was 3 flat, and I think Gil, yeah, 3'5". That sounds.
Yeah.
I'll ask a million times because I'll never remember. Because
Oh, it's fine. I don't remember either.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll get from like 3'3" to 3'7".
Well, it's like I'm 6'4", but that number flex based on what other people think. So it's not really, no worries.
And also, Gil's a growing boy. He could be growing. We don't know.
He is a grown boy.
He's gonna hit puberty pretty soon.
Growth spurt.
I'm not hitting puberty till you're 16. Couldn't be me. Not. I'm still waiting over here.
But yeah, we're gonna go up and get some food, probably some tea and some soup for the chick little kitty.
Yeah. As you guys head up, you see Ebadir is again. He's just reading at the table now. Seems to be up even earlier than you guys are. And then right as you make it to the landing, oh, I did not mean to grab that. Right as you guys make it to the like the landing of the staircase here, you hear the doors slam shut on the hatch above you, and then several mechanical locks also engaging.
So wait, is the kid actually right here with us, or?
The kid followed you up, yes. And like waved to her dad.
So clarify, what just locked?
The hatch above you, on the stairs up.
Just in case, I'm gonna move so that the kid is behind me.
Yeah. And you see, descending the spiral staircase, humming in a soft voice, is Vanya. She suppresses her humming and shares the following information. She goes, this is troubling, but I don't know if any of you have noticed, but we've all been humming the same tune all morning. And as it's pointed out, those of you who didn't notice earlier do notice that all of you have subconsciously been humming a tune.
Oh, that's.
I also been
weird.
humming this tune even though I've only just entered the room.
Yes, you've been humming. You picked it up
Okay.
at some point. You started humming. But when I first arrived at Candlekeep, something similar. The Vowed were concerned about a singing madness. A book merchant had been afflicted with it and was put into isolation. After several Avowed began to sing as well. You see, she kind of pauses and frowns. I don't know what happened to him or the others. That was nearly 600 years ago. She then kind of gathers her composure and I've alerted the Avowed and sealed the exit to stop whatever this is from spreading, but we're going to be in for some rough times, is my guess.
And you're sure this isn't just, somebody humming and then it being an earworm?
Well, try to stop humming.
I
Try
attempt
to
to stop
stop
humming.
humming.
Yeah, each of you make a... Where? As you try and stop humming, you realize, like, it's not something you can do without conscious thought.
We all humming in time with each other? Like we're all humming the same tune at the same time? Because that would be
No.
terrifying.
You guys kind of sync up just through the nature of people humming a song next to each other, but it is not it is not like robotically synced. But yeah, you guys all have to physically concentrate on not singing and are considered concentrating to when you're not humming.
Oh.
I think anyone that was like probably Jalkas noticed, and definitely Gil, since Gil's like right there. The usual like calm and like placatedly content look to Rudy's face is just now. It's just a long sigh and just tired.
I'll say Avic's not even gonna bother concentrating on not humming. He's just gonna be like, fuck, if this is what it's gonna be, this is what it's gonna be.
Okay.
Definitely
Well, we certainly didn't sign up for this.
Well, I'm sorry. I really don't know more, but hopefully the Avowed I alerted can figure out what caused this before, and what had stopped it before.
And we have no information here.
Yeah, it was 600 years ago. Like, it's probably in one of the books on the surface.
Perhaps this is one of the oldest sections of the library, but I would not know. Nothing of that has been sorted out here on the top floor. That I do know, but on the lower floors, I am uncertain.
We can all breathe down here, right?
Yes. It is not air sealed, no.
Okay.
And then we have food, although nothing as lavish as what Randy makes, but we'll be able to make do.
And as for how long this might take,
well, I can't know for sure.
Some kind of estimation.
Well,
if this has happened before, then there's certainly some time frame.
I can't. I was very young. I had just started here, and well, I'm not quite sure how long it took at the time. I've never been quite focused on what's happening outside of my work. And since I was mostly stuck in one section of the library, It's mostly something I heard in passing.
Well,
That's
is there
just an
anyone else
extended-
down here that would know?
Mm, unlikely, unless the books can talk. Which some can, although I don't know if we have any of those down here. Not 2 months. I know that. I think before it was only a few weeks at most. But I mean, this young gentleman will understand one day. Would you live as long as we do? Time is not so linear. Moments from your past kind of
Perhaps.
blend.
Perhaps. However, there are those here that don't live that long. And a few weeks is quite a long time.
Yes, well, let's hope that either we're able to figure something out or they're able to figure something out. But we have plenty of
Well.
food down here. And having the entirety of Candlekeep humming probably is not for the best.
Unless that solves it quicker.
Perhaps, but could make things
I'm willing
less.
to cause trouble if it means it gets solved faster.
Please don't.
Either way, I think it's time for food, and then we'll decide what to do, yes?
Yes.
And Rudy's just gonna start walking back to the kitchen with Gil in their arms.
Okay.
May I suggest what the tune they're humming actually is?
Well, in what manner?
I want to suggest a tune so that we all know what's going on, like the humming that everybody's doing.
There is a tune, but you don't have any. I do not know what the tune is because I don't have any musical inclination. But whatever nonsense
The
you're
Addams
thinking,
Family tune.
it is not the Addams Family tune.
Wait, I got it. Hold on. I got this. Hold on.
Wait,
I
no,
got
hold on. I might.
Hold on. I'm gonna send it to you. Upset. Hold on. Hear me out. Hear me out.
Oh my god.
Hear me out.
BTS, I swear to God. I'll
No,
cancel right now.
but hear me out. Hear me out.
As funny as it would be. Beck, you can't blame me for this.
What are you doing? What are you gonna do to me?
Yeah!
Oh no, I just saw the title change.
I'm so good!
Yes, but that is not it, unfortunately. Unfortunately, Addams Family does fit pretty close.
Oh no.
So for our
Wow.
sake, it's you're humming the Addams Family tune.
Oh, I was just watching that last night.
Yeah.
It's not quite, doesn't quite fit, but it's close enough. But yeah, Rudy and Gil going down to the kitchen. What is everyone else doing?
Oh,
I guess Dean's following to the kitchen.
Yeah, I like will follow too. Not much to do here other than eat.
Jacques?
oh, fuck. I suppose. Are there any rooms around here that we've seen that I haven't personally explored yet?
There are some on the second floor. You saw a couple doors.
I will check those out.
Okay. Yeah. We'll go to kitchen squad first.
Works for me.
Yeah, Rudy, you go into the kitchen.
While we're walking, thinking back, now that we're actually paying attention to when we started humming, can Rudy think about when anyone else started humming?
Yes. Also, who is concentrating on not humming and who is just accepting humming?
Avik's just letting it go.
I'm gonna focus on not humming.
I will focus on not humming.
Okay.
I
Dean's
will also
gonna
focus on
And what was Dean doing?
she's gonna focus on like not humming too.
Okay. So just Avek is humming.
Feels quiet.
Yeah, Rudy, give me a. Oh, what would that be? What would that be for Rudy? Give me a perception check. Kind of see when you notice it happening. 22. The first time you remember noticing someone humming was when you walked out of your room. And you kind of noticed Avek and Gilby were humming to each other.
Okay, so it just started this morning, presumably.
Yes, as far as you know.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, and then you walk into the kitchen and you see the Kenku there. Still preparing breakfast.
Good morning.
She kind of looks over at you. Kind of just gives like a
Is there any tea or a soup that we can have?
Not yet.
Yet meaning soon.
Done when done.
I would like an answer, if you wouldn't mind.
I don't know when food done. Food done when food done.
It's
Yes, but
okay.
the question is, what are you making, and can some of that be a soup or a tea?
It could. Yes, and it will.
Thank you.
Food will be
I
at.
just kind of give Gil a little scritch.
Hey, thank you.
I will bring food to table.
All right.
I'll also point out her voice. I will not do this because I will go insane, but her voice is. Each word is like different, like.
Yeah, it's a
cadence
hodgepodge of other
yeah.
people's words, yeah.
Yes. But I will go insane doing that.
The scrapbook.
Understandable.
Not many people can do the scrapbook of words.
Anyone who can, probably insane.
See, now I gotta practice to be able to do that.
Good. Yeah.
Now the order has been placed. Guess we're gonna find a table and sit down for a bit.
The only table I can think of is the one up there.
Yeah, you did notice as you passed, most of the books and stuff had been cleared away. It was mostly just like the book Edbir was reading. Ebadir was reading.
Okay.
Fuck yeah.
So then we'll go back up there and I'll put Gil in his own seat and then sit down.
Yeah. As you guys are heading down there, before we cut back to you guys, Jalkas, you're on that second floor and you kind of see Galeby is kind of. Oh, fuck. She's not big, she is small. She's kind of like hanging around you and like, hi there, I'm Galeby. I didn't get your name earlier.
Hello, Galeby. I'm Jalkas.
Oh, that's cool.
Thank you.
You're an adventurer too, like the others?
In passing, yes.
Oh, that's cool. What are you doing right now?
Well, I was going to explore the remaining rooms, because I mean we are presently not able to go above ground.
Oh, I can help you with that. I know some of the rooms.
What's this room up here? And I gesture to the one
Oh,
closest to.
that room. Sometimes my dad goes in there and he says he's copying books. I'm not allowed in there because he says there's lots of delicate stuff in there, but and I'm not always I knock stuff over sometimes.
Okay. Well then, I think I'm just going to peek my head in. Didn't mean to do that.
Yeah.
You get sniped the second you peek it.
Make a dex save with disadvantage. Yeah, you see all around kind of fireflies float lazily about like embers caught in the air. You see 3 writing desks sit against the north wall with a sheepskin rug beneath each one. On one of the desks rests a book beside a stack of papers, along with a stoppered ink jar and a porcupine quill pen. You see another desk has a leather case on it, and you see a moldering tapestry hangs off center on the west wall. To the southeast is a wood-paneled wall with a closed door set into it. A weak yellow glow emanates from under the door.
I'm just going to close the door back up. Respecting people's boundaries is important, Gilsby.
Oh, that's good.
I'm just going to continue around the circle. Are there any books on these like outer shelves?
There's books everywhere. The books on the top floor are neat and organized. These books are, an absolute mess.
I'm just gonna pick a random one. Is what I'm assuming it's common.
Yes. Well, yes, it's in common.
Oh.
I think
I
Jalkos
actually-
can read common now.
Did we?
Yeah, we had the
Well,
learning
yeah.
session.
At the learned common
Okay.
during when you guys were traveling to Marine.
Well, then this point is moot. I'm gonna put the book back. Just gonna continue around.
Yeah, Galby's kind of just like pestering you with questions. Like, where are you from?
Well, complicated. I'm from all sorts of places.
Oh, I guess that makes sense for an adventurer. They are from all sorts of places.
Yes. Yeah. I'm gonna peek my head into this door.
Yeah. You see leather bits, wood shavings, and paper scraps kind of litter the floor near a large workbench. You see tools and contraptions are organized neatly around a handful of books in different states of disrepair. You see stools surround the bench, one of which has a leather apron draped over it.
A repair shop.
Yeah, this is. Sometimes I'm allowed to watch when my dad does working here. Yeah, he
It's very kind of him.
yeah, he puts the books back together. I never knew books could fall apart like that.
Well, many things fall apart with time. I'm sure you'll learn to find that with a beloved toy of yours.
Oh no, what my toys? Oh.
Oh no.
It's all right. It's a natural thing. Just
Oh.
step by her. Well, I don't know. Guess I'll catch up with them now.
Yeah, it's about this time. Was the rest of the group heading back up?
Well, we're trying to find, I guess, a table. We know where this one is.
Why would we go back up? We can't go there. Right? The door's locked.
We'll back up to the middle floor.
We were locked out of the surface.
Oh. I thought we were locked in this section of the basement.
Oh no. I would go actually insane if we were locked just down here.
Yeah.
Right, so we can go up to these two. We just can't go any higher.
Yes.
No Randy.
Yeah. So where are you guys headed to?
Set a table, so the only big table that we know of is that one. So I guess we'll
Yeah.
be right there.
Yeah. Oh, shit. There we go. You know what? This map does not need dynamic lighting. There's nothing hidden
I
on
really
this
don't.
map.
The lag, it's gone.
So, it looks like we have other things to figure out if we want to get out of here.
Yeah.
Because I would rather not be stuck in here for 2 weeks.
Well, at least now more of us can read a common.
Perhaps.
Maybe I'll get lucky and the secret will be in giant.
Well, this humming. I don't remember hearing it other than this morning. I think it started with Alvek and the little one. Or at least as far as I heard.
I think at this point I would have stopped concentrating.
Okay. Yeah, you see, kind of see Abdir's kind of like looking annoyed. Not that about the humming.
What's got you in a bind?
Was that a
Chakos?
book pun?
It was more of a nature pun, but I guess it works for books as well.
Well, it's hard for me to do my work with all this noise.
I'm sorry.
Not you guys being here. That I can ignore. It's the humming. And my own head.
If I pause and like focus on not humming out loud, do I hear it in my head too?
No. No.
I just had to test it.
Yeah, you guys eventually see Cthulhu kind of joins you guys up here. Kind of like squeezes in, kind of just like crouched next to Jalkas. And she's also humming. Well,
Was the Kenku also humming?
she was whistling.
Okay.
Well, I guess I talked to Vanya, and we're all humming and locked down here. This is, After breakfast, I will be in my room if anyone needs me, trying not to lose my mind.
Fair enough.
I'd like to help try to figure out what's going on. I believe that was a step that we could potentially take.
Make a insight check into her. Oof. That's awful for Rudy.
Yeah. There's a fucking 3 on the dice.
Well, I'll look through the books I have, but I'm not sure I could be much help.
Well, information is good information in this case. If we don't have any books on it, we can figure this out the old-fashioned way.
The old-fashioned way.
Yes. Have you not relied on books before?
I rely on books all the time, but I mostly I know I don't look it, but I study the nature of the world.
So no.
Yes, book research is fairly new to me.
I see. Well, I think field research is needed here, at least a little bit.
Well, I'll try to help where I can.
All right. So the only people that we don't have here that we've seen are the Kenku and the one woman. I forget what race she was.
She is a sun elf.
Sun elf, right?
Varnir. Who actually, at this point then comes down.
So is there anyone else here besides us and the cook?
Varnir speaks up and is like, well, no, just us.
To be polite, Avix just gonna like hop up and move, so he's standing behind Dean, just gonna like gesture the chair for one of the two to go ahead and just sit.
Varnir is gonna sit down, and you see Galby's actually sitting up on her father's lap.
Fair enough.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, I believe this started this morning.
I believe the same thing.
I was up and awake a bit in the night, and I don't remember hearing any humming.
Yeah, didn't you say you noticed it when you came out to see me and the little one here talking?
Yes. That was the first time I remember hearing humming. And at that point, they'll look to the little girl that's on her father's knee. Do you know when you started humming, little one?
Well, I hum all the time. I'm always humming. It's not always the same thing, but there's always something going on. Do you not hum?
No.
That's weird. Adventures are
We
weird.
need to stay quiet most of the time.
Oh.
I hum sometimes, but only in the morning.
I'm always humming. It's fun to hum.
And where did you get the tune from this morning?
She kind of like, I don't know.
Can I make an insight check?
Yeah, give me an insight check.
Oh, it is a net one.
Oh,
Oh no.
Yeah, you don't. God,
the
Rudy.
humming's getting to you.
I'm getting to you, Rudy. Just a little bit.
Electronic dice beat me. I'm just gonna
Plus
say this right
11.
now. Yeah.
Plus 11.
Electronic dice have never liked me. I'm surprised that Rudy's been, rolling as well as they have been.
Yeah.
Honestly, they hate me as well. So, I understand. But yeah, you don't really notice anything off.
Well, Alvek wasn't humming when he left the room, so...
Okay, wait. This is a beautiful point, though. Was I humming in the room? And Gil would ask in his voice, but I'm too lazy. Was I humming in the room when you came in to see me?
No.
Okay, but then I would have started humming outside of the room while you were holding me.
Yes.
So then it's confirmed that it's not from us. Because I was in the room with all of you guys, but then I was also
Yeah.
the last to come out of the room. And so if I wasn't humming before entering the rest of you guys, then
Then it very, very likely was not us.
I could think you could say that it is a definitive that it's not us.
Yeah.
Because then, the only thing that changed would be that we left the room.
Which is also
don't-
partially why Rudy is zoned in on the child right now instead of Avek.
Yeah.
I am sorry. I'm gonna get up and leave the table, and I'll say that I'm gonna be right back, and I'm gonna go back to our room by myself.
Yeah.
Continue on with your thing. Just let me know when I'm by myself.
So, I know this isn't gonna do anything. I know it's not gonna do anything. But Avik's gonna try to pop the magic awareness thing and see if maybe it's like a magical illness. Like, it probably would not work that way. But he's gonna try it. Because we gotta do something.
Let me.
It says you open your awareness to the presence of concentrated magic. The location of any spell or magic item within 60 feet of you that isn't behind total cover. You also, when you sense a spell, you learn what school of magic it belongs to.
Kind of like an intuition detect magic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So most of you will see that familiar of the runes going and up to his eyes.
You do notice that you all, everyone at the table has a kind of a dark energy around them. It is slightly less dark around Dean and Rudy and Venier, but everyone has it.
I think he's gonna go from like kind of leaning against Dean's chair to just standing up fully straight, like super quick, like noticeably, like something just happened. He saw something weird.
And definitely Rudy's eyes will flick from the child right directly up to Avek.
Give me a second. I'm trying to, because I can't say the words that want to come out in front of the kid.
I can hold my ears closed. Sometimes my dad tells me to do that.
Definitely magic. It's magic. Not good magic, bad magic.
Well,
And Rudy will pop detect magic then.
You also see this kind of like dark energy kind of like around everyone, less so around again you, Dean, and Venier.
Okay. And it's not like a specific school of magic, it's just dark energy.
Fuck if I know. It is not.
It's just bad vibes.
It is not a spell that I would know. That I could just like look up the school of magic.
Okay.
And I am back.
So we just get a general dark feel? Is there any anything else that you can give me?
No, just general dark feel.
Okay.
Not poggers.
You actually, side note, both of you would actually notice this, but you feel kind of like you see kind of a light energy, kind of also just around Jalkas,
Hmm.
just like naturally.
So
Fair enough. We know he's fucky.
And Avec, give me a history check.
Oh, why me? 12.
Okay. Don't worry about it.
I could try dispelling whatever's going on. I have that prepared now, even.
Hmm.
I mean, you could try.
Well, currently it's less around her. Points to the Sun Elf, points to Dean, and then points to themselves. Everyone else is fairly even.
I'm gonna step back a bit.
You're affected too,
Begin
dear.
concentrating again.
What was that? Jalkas gonna concentrate again.
Yep.
Kind of after a moment, Rudy, you see the energy kind of around Jalkas also kind of like suppresses a little bit.
Mm.
And it's definitely a watching, stop, the head tilts. Did you do something?
I reminded myself I need to not hum.
Huh. Well, that seems to have dampened the dark energy.
Great. All right. Can I implore the rest of you focus? Maybe it'll de-escalate whatever's going on.
You want us to make sure we're not humming?
Yes.
Potentially.
Oh god, where's the guy? Oh, there.
Yeah, you see Cthulhu and Ebter as well, and Galeby is not able to concentrate on this.
Damn.
She's got a lot.
Jeez.
She's a small child who gets very easily distracted. She's like already like distracted by this conversation. It's just kind of like looking up at like the stuff in Avek's hair.
Oh.
Oh.
But at this point, we will cut away from you guys and over to Gil alone in the room.
And Gil gets sniped.
Bye, Gil.
When I'm alone
Yeah.
in the room, I'm gonna stop focusing on humming. Right, or not humming. I'm just gonna let it happen.
Okay.
I'm sitting there for like 10 minutes alone by myself to see if it stops. But not like exactly focus on doing it. I'm gonna like, do other things, but like keep kind of checking in with myself, being like, nope, still humming.
Yeah. After about 10 minutes or so, of just kind of like checking out all this shit going on in the room, you are still humming.
Okay. I am also gonna, during that 10 minutes, I would like to just look around the room for anything like sigils carved in the walls or something that might be hidden that seems to like maybe be a little, malicious. We didn't really look at this room at all before we came in and rearranged everything. So
Yeah.
while I have time,
Make an investigation check for me. And you're spending a good amount of time. You can have advantage.
Let's go, my little meow meow.
17. Does that come through? Oh.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, sometimes if you like go over to roll 20 too fast, it doesn't go through. Yeah, 17. You kind of look over this room pretty good, and you don't find anything, any weird carvings or anything really weird at all.
After my 10 minutes, I will go rejoin the rest of them and tell them that it doesn't seem like it stopped. And I can't find anything in our room that would indicate either protection and or malicious behavior.
Yeah.
Rudy will relay the whole dark energy thing seems to dampen when you concentrate on not humming.
Yeah. And with that,
You piss boy.
Piss boy!
I have theory.
Piss boy.
Mega pisser.
Yeah, little pisser. Oh, this is
I love
so
having a forced earworm.
Mm-hmm.
What was that, Beck?
I said, this is so fucking creepy.
Yeah, especially with the Addams Family theme being the thing that we're humming.
God.
To be fair, Beck, you are also easily scared.
Hey, no, I'm not. I'm a big, strong bitch.
You're a big, strong bitch, yes.
I'm a big kid. I ain't scared of nothing.
Bitch boy.
No.
I'm a big kid now.
Oh, man.
Man.
In my head, I keep hearing like all those horror movies where they have like the little girl like humming or singing in the middle of the fucking night. I'm like, gross. Kids in horror movies fuck me up.
oh,
Hello?
hello.
Hello.
I'm just a little kid.
Please make me stop humming.
I mean, you can stop humming whenever.
I am. I'm not humming.
Also, is Gil not humming as he comes back up?
No, he's thinking about other things. He's trying to think about ways to stop it.
Okay.
So he's not thinking about. He's thinking about stopping it, but he's not thinking about stopping it as he's doing it. Does that make sense?
He's not concentrating on it,
yes.
but there's problem solving going on.
Yes.
Unless that in turn stops it, but I can't tell you that.
That does not. No, unless you're actively
And the father?
What about him?
Is the father also concentrating on
Yes.
not humming?
Yes, he is.
Okay, I just don't see the eye thing on it.
Weird, I didn't know those wouldn't show up for token, for...
I see it on the other two larger tokens, I just don't see it on him.
Strange.
I mean, this sounds stupid, but what if we all just focus on not humming it and don't think about it at all, right? Like, if it gets weaker when you focus on stopping, maybe if we all stop, it'll stop.
That might be a little hard with, the little one.
Huh?
Does it do something to the ambient energy if most of the people have concentrated on stopping?
Yeah, around individuals, it suppresses when they're not actively humming.
Right, but what if we all quarantine from each other, or like 2-person teams, and we all stop humming? Like,
We could certainly try.
We could probably very easily separate, 2 people go upstairs, stand on opposite sides of the room. 2 people in here, opposite sides of the room. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people lock themselves in the rooms. 1 person stands in the kitchen. And anyone else can find a good place to hide. And you just sit there and you focus really hard. Maybe it's just like the hiccups or yawning. The fact that we're all doing it means it's still in our brains. But if we stop being around it, maybe it'll stop altogether.
Well, it's worth a try, I think.
All right.
Better than sitting around just waiting for someone else to fix it.
And if they don't remember what happened 600 years ago and this guy fell to madness, it doesn't exactly, I hate to say this about my employer, but it doesn't exactly seem like they're a hasty bunch.
Van here is like, sometimes, but the new keeper of tomes is trying to kick us into gear. So hopefully things will be different this time.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
But let's not just rely on outside help.
Oh, agreed.
So, who would like to be paired off with who for this little experiment?
Dean immediately looks behind her at Avik.
No. I'm gonna stop. I'm like, absolutely not. You are both to be quarantined by yourselves. As is the child. The child is the most important one.
Yes.
Oh.
Well,
And it's actually at this point that the kangaroo comes up with just like bowls of like soup and bread for everyone.
Oh my god, my throat hurts so bad. Thank you.
thank you, friend. But can I make an argument against that? The kid might need somebody there to make sure she's not humming. Like,
Exactly my point. If somebody is there with the child and the child cannot stop humming, thus it will only lead to further having the child need to be isolated by themselves. What we can do is lock the child in a room, right? And if we all come together afterwards and none of us are humming, then we know that that's the answer, and then we can get the kid better help. But anybody stuck with the child will probably not be able to stop humming unless this child is fucking immaculate willpower to stop themselves.
I think you may be forgetting the human element to this. This is
Yeah.
only a
Yeah, Jokos, make an insight check.
insight. You got it, boss. Oh, come on, go through, please.
Yay.
Oh,
You see, she is definitely like scared of being like locked alone down here. Like she spends time by herself, but being described as locked in a room has her afraid.
Yeah. Let's put a hold on that theory. We don't want to lock her alone.
So, if not alone, then with whom?
probably her dad.
Yeah, I look over
Feels
at Ed.
like it makes the most sense.
Perhaps, though, I am a little curious about him saying that he can hear it in his head.
Well, I just meant
Look,
humming.
didn't know that before.
I mean, like not in my head, but like humming is the sound that it makes when you hum.
Can I insight check that motherfucker?
Sure.
Also,
Because that, if nothing else, sounded shady as shit.
He is.
Oh,
He's just a weirdo who doesn't know how to talk. It's not a self-insert at all.
Okay, because that sounded shady as fuck.
Listen, when you hum, you hear it in your head. Mostly, you hear it in
Yeah.
your
Do you?
bones. You hear it in your bones.
I know my mother does not, and she hums constantly. I ask her, like, oh, what were you just humming? She's like, I have no idea.
I'm going to support our lovely, lovely upset here. I know what he's talking about.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you hear it in your in
In your skull.
in your skull. Yeah.
Yeah.
Your
I know what
skull
you're talking
vibrates.
about.
in your home.
Not always, but all right.
Mm,
Well, if
one
that
of
makes the
helmet
most
from
sense to you all.
You see all the NPCs there, kind of like just nodding.
All right.
Well,
Well, book research then? I know it's a slim chance, but there's a lot here that hasn't been organized yet.
I assume that we'll pair off, and then those that stay up here can look around.
you said Dean and I should isolate, yeah?
At least from each other. Tis an experiment.
Well, does anybody else want a buddy? Because I can lock myself in a room if nobody. I don't really care.
Same. I don't mind either way. So, I think that leaves who would want to be looking through books while we do this, and who wouldn't mind being in a room for a while.
I could brush up a bit on my comment.
Dean just sighs and goes, I'll put myself in a room.
Yeah, I'm gonna put myself in a room. I'm
I
not
do
helping.
some reading while I wait.
This day's been so much of a migraine, and it's only. What time is it? Upset? What time is it?
Do
We
any
don't
of
know down here.
Yeah, you guys are in a basement. You have no
Good,
sunlight.
yeah.
We don't fucking know.
None of you have
Oh,
keen
no.
mind.
Yeah, I mean,
Um,
reasonably, it's probably pretty early
Yeah,
because
it's
we
a-
are
it's
just
early.
getting breakfast.
Yeah,
So,
it's-
Sure.
Can I? Hey, Upset, can I check the weather outside with Druidcraft?
Does it simulate current weather?
Yeah?
I can't remember if it just
Or does it just do for the forecast within the next 24 hours? Yeah.
okay. In that case, Rudy, roll me a d6.
the little used feature of Druidcraft.
Yeah. Hey, listen. Druidcraft is fun. It's like a blue with little bits of like white in this orb that you summon. And
So slightly rainy.
yeah, just like a light drizzle.
Little drizzle. Well, so you just see them do like a little flourish of magic, hold like a tiny little orb in their hand that has that coloration, stare at it for a moment, and just go, well, seems like it's raining up top. So we can check the passage of time with weather for now.
all right.
So, we have Jalkos and Gil that would like to look through books. And then they'll look to the NPCs and just, would anyone else like to look through books? I know, looks to the grown tabaxi. You wanted to do some reading.
I will lock myself in my room and read those books.
All right.
And you see
And
she
looks through.
excuses herself from the table.
Not very cooperative, that one.
Make another insight check.
Yeah, I was gonna say that feels sus.
Yeah, anyone who wants to can.
Jeez.
Yeah, that's better.
That's yeah, that's what I was expecting the first time. Oh wow, back.
Yeah.
Fucking weird cat. I met a lot of weird cats.
It's probably just easier for Rudy to read. Animalistic features. Ah, yes, better than human.
Yes.
Yes.
Dean, you don't get any sketchy vibes off of her.
Hmm.
But Jalkos and Rudy both know she does not like being confined. So she's just going to like lock herself in her room and distract herself.
Okay.
Okay. Rather than forced confinement, going to do self-confinement and distraction. Gotcha.
Yes.
Come on, Dean. It's time to isolate.
Yeah, let's go.
Where are each of
Um,
you going to isolate?
Avak will just go to the room he was exercising in earlier.
Okay, that was this one.
Yeah.
Where is Dean gonna go?
Dean really didn't get to look around. She was like asleep when they really like came down. So,
That's fair.
the only other room Dean's aware of is the room everyone's staying in, but she doesn't really want to take up that entire room in case someone goes back to it for any reason.
No, the whole point is that we're gonna quarantine.
So,
If anybody goes back,
can
to
just
their
lock
bigger
yourself in a room.
problems. Yeah.
just claim the room, lock it.
fuck it. Dean's going back to the room that everyone's staying in. Eat shit.
Eat shit.
Yeah.
There you
Oh,
go.
funny. There are these other side rooms and the top and middle floor as well.
I'll say Avak is just gonna mindlessly like just shadow box in this room while he's focusing on not humming. It's just like, okay. Punch, punch. High kick.
Well, I guess that leaves what we're all doing. Jolkas, do you want to be up there with Gil, or do you want to look for books here?
Well, they are larger rooms, but separate is separate. I'll stick to this floor.
You see Crinkle.
I
and
believe the thought was to pair up and stay on other sides of a larger
Hmm.
room.
In
I
theory,
look over at the other two. Isn't the upstairs mostly organized?
You see Evanir goes, yes, for the most part.
Then I'll work here.
All right.
You see Crinkle takes Galby down.
Okay. And then, so then Rudy will look to Vanir. Would you like to be up there or down here?
Oh, it doesn't matter to me. If I'm up there, I'm just going to be working on my stuff.
And can you do that while focusing?
Oh, of course.
Well, all right then. I guess you can also help Gil with your organization.
Which one he goes? Then I will be up there if anyone needs me.
I'll stay here then, on the other side.
You see, and Jokos is also on the middle floor.
Yes.
Yeah.
You see, Abdir goes, might as well get some work done, or try to at least. And you see, he heads into.
And watch your daughter. Yes?
Well, I believe Crinkle is with her. I trust Crinkle to watch her. Those two
All
are.
right.
Those two are close.
All right.
Seems to be the only person Crinkle really talks to. To be honest.
Well, in that case, do keep reins on that voice in your head.
It's just humming. It's just normal thoughts. Nothing weird. But I'll.
He'll just see like a blank stare from Rudy when he says that. It's just a mm-hmm.
Yeah, and you see, he heads down to the room that Jokos, you know, is the like repair room.
Gotcha.
I guess then the people that are still out are gonna just look for any potentially useful books.
Yeah, Gil, Rudy, and Jokos, give me investigation or perception checks. You're spending a lot of time, so with advantage. Yeah, Jalclass, you don't find anything of interest.
Sad.
Gil, you don't find anything pertaining to that you think would be useful on the first floor. You do find
That was
lots.
with the advantage, right?
Yes. Yeah. I'm looking at the dirty 20. But you do find lots of interesting books. But nothing that you think would be helpful here. And Ruti. Yeah, again, you're confident that none of the books you find are particularly helpful to this situation.
Okay. And about how long does it take us to, reasonably go through all these books?
Yeah, I mean, to go through truly every book would take you days, but to go through like a quick scan of like mostly titles and stuff takes you a few hours.
Okay. And during this time, has it become easier to concentrate on not humming? Have we stopped humming? Just following this experiment from Gil?
No, it stays the same, like requiring conscious thought to not hum.
Has it gotten any worse? Or is it about the same level?
It's about the same. What are Dean and Avec doing locked up by themselves?
Alex hopping between like taking breaks from exercising and just going right back to that whole shadow boxing bullshit because if he doesn't do something, he will go insane.
Fair. And what is Dean doing?
Dean's just sitting there sharpening her daggers and her new sword.
Not ominous.
No, she needs to fill her time somehow.
It's fair.
And it's something she can focus on.
Yeah, alright. Yeah, after about 3 hours, what are y'all doing?
I was gonna say, did Gil say out loud that he checked our room for like the sigils and runes and bullshit?
Yes, I think you did.
He did.
Yes, I did. I'm sorry, I was muted.
Can I pop magical awareness in the room at some point just to see if there's anything like that in this room?
Yeah. And there's nothing like that in this room.
Alright. Back to working out.
I'm sorry, I said this. After a couple of, we're done looking for stuff, and we noticed that I will go down and like regather everybody and check in on everybody individually to be like, did you notice any change? Did you notice anything at all? Did it get worse? Have you noticed anything about it that you didn't notice before?
Yeah, presumably the first person you meet is Venier, who did not. And then you're heading downstairs?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty.
I will do everybody on their way individually.
No change here.
No, nothing I can think of.
Ryan, you're muted.
Yeah.
I'm an agent. No change here.
And you can't pop your head in, and Bart goes, no change here, although I haven't gotten much work done.
And I'm sorry. After I meet with them, I'll be like, let's meet on the second floor at the table where we were. You know, just for sake
Meeting
of
room.
yeah, conglomeration ease.
Yeah, you see, Takula's actually gonna be like, I'm just going to stay down in here for a little longer.
Who's this? The one that's been acting strange the whole time?
That's a Baxi, potentially.
We're all meeting up there now.
Gotta say, a lot of people started playing D&D to escape their COVID horror stories.
Where did I just? Oh.
Hey guys, you want to play a new game I heard about? I can DM for you.
D&D.
Is Bean going back up?
Yeah,
Okay.
my mouse is doing the thing where it's not letting me click things.
Weird. Here, I'll throw you back up where you were.
Thank you.
Well, I guess the next step is to check for something external. Gil, I know you checked one of the rooms. Should we check more?
I checked the room that I was in already.
I feel like if it was proximity based, by the fact that we're so far away or on different levels and floors, it would lessen or something. But if we don't notice any different, it's very, very hard to believe that it's something like a sigil or a rune somewhere, right? It would have to be more like a bigger object, something somebody would have noticed coming in.
Perhaps. Or at least some kind of origin point. Because it could have just started and then stuck with us.
Rudy, Gil, and Jalkas all kind of notice that Abdir is kind of like sweating heavily.
Sweating?
Yes.
And this is the father?
Yes.
Can I either make an insight or a medicine check as to see maybe why?
Either or.
Well, we all know what I'm going to choose.
On a 30, he's having a rough time with something.
And is anyone else also having like that same kind of rough time, or is his just sticking out like a sore thumb?
Yes. Not that you can notice. No one else.
I mean, Alec is sweaty, but
different kind of sweaty.
Yeah, like you can tell. It's just like, oh yeah, a little short on breath. Probably was working out the entire time.
Yeah, we're used to seeing that.
Yeah, it's not new.
So it's very much just a scan of all the faces and then zeroing in on the father. You seem to be having a hard time.
It's nothing.
I don't think that this is a time to be keeping anything to yourself.
I second.
And kind of as he goes to open his mouth again, you kind of notice his whole body freezes up, and a shrill sound tears from his throat. And though it is rapidly rising in an uncanny pitch, you recognize he is now like screeching out the melody.
Can Rudy like lunge over the table and knock this dude the fuck out?
I was gonna say, can Avik like rush forward and yank the child off of him? Like, just like, nope.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on here, but we're just gonna remove this.
Yeah, Avik, you scoop her right out of there, and she's now just like screaming. And
Yeah.
what's Rudy's just gonna try and like...
noping the fuck out over here.
Yeah.
What would something be that they would default to as to not kill somebody? Would they care? Oh no. Here's the question. Hold on. Would they care about not killing the father?
The child is right there.
I know, but like in a moment of panic.
I will say, I am full protective holding like her face into my shoulder, so technically she might not see.
Outright. You don't see
But
him
like, yeah.
No, but like in a moment of panic, I don't know if like their first instinct was to lunge out. I don't know if they would just unarmed strike or if they would primal savagery.
How threatened do you feel?
Yeah.
They're a little on edge, but with that insight check, it kind of pushes it over. I think I'm gonna roll a wisdom save, and high they just unarmed strike, and then low they primal savagery. Okay, we're good.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't know how to roll an unarmed strike on here. So is it just like
just a
strength?
strength, just a strength roll? I mean, there should be an action you can take as an armed strike, but it's just your strength modifier.
Yeah.
Okay. Over here. Yes, there it is.
Not 20.
No.
Yeah, you.
But I assume that this guy is just a normal human dude.
Yes, what? I believe that hits. Yes.
I mean, unless he's wearing armor or
Yeah.
has
Yeah.
stupid hijacks, it should.
Yeah, what is Rudy's strength modifier?
3?
3, so you do 4 damage, and technically it's a crit. Yeah, you fully knock him unconscious. And
Yeah,
he's
but obviously, not lethal.
Yeah, you see his eyes kind of like close, and his body is no longer rigid, but he is still. The screech is still coming out.
Huh.
Oh, God.
Well then, they're going to forcibly muffle that. Then, like, try and force the jaw close, or at least like cover the mouth.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Yep. Back up. I'm gonna dispel magic.
You dispel magic and nothing happens.
Fuck. That's a little bit staggering.
Yeah. Rudy, you're able to kind of like cover his mouth and like muffle it a bit, but you do notice he is cold to the touch.
Can I do like a medicine check on that to see like why? Is there some kind of external thing? Is there anything on him?
Yeah, make a medicine check.
Also, maybe, is there a pulse?
I don't care about the pulse at this point. If he's knocked out,
Probably a little too focused on, not letting him make a sound.
I would still like to aid.
Okay.
Can I give you advantage in that?
For sure.
Yeah.
Will you fucking...
Same shit.
Oh no.
Yeah, you're not sure why he is this way.
Alex can remember that dude was talking about how these two get along, so he's gonna start skirting along like the edge of the bookcases here to try to get over here with her because he's not great with kids. He can handle them all right, but like in this situation, maybe they want somebody they're a little more comfortable with.
Yeah, you see, she is just like fully just like screaming into your chest. But yeah, you're able.
At this point, Rudy is gonna with the hand over the mouth kind of a thing. I'm going to bring him upstairs if you don't mind, just so the meeting room isn't compromised.
All right.
I'm gonna drag his cold ass upstairs.
Yeah, I'm gonna attempt to help.
Yeah. Both of you make a strength check, or Rudy can do it with advantage.
I got a +3. How are you doing?
I also have a +3.
Go ahead.
Yeah, you also, Avek, you see Crinkle kind of takes her like around the corner and just kind of like holding her.
Oh, guys, you haven't made many rolls. I'll help you.
Alrighty.
I think I just used most of my good rolls, so there you go.
Hey, we like those.
Yeah, Rudy kind of
I'm
with the
just-
hand over the mouth and just kind of like an arm under, like, kind of looped around his chest, and then Jalkas grabbing the feet. You guys are able to kind of like get him upstairs while he's still like screaming like this. And it takes you about 5 minutes, at which point he is no longer screaming. Kind of right as you get him to like the top of the stairs.
Okay.
I'm just gonna stand guard right here to keep an eye on the kid and this little Kenku, just in case.
Also, teen, roll d6.
Oh no.
Me too? Or
No, just teen.
okay.
Okay, how many people are down here? 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8. Gil, roll 3d8. Okay.
Oh no.
Have we lost him?
Sanity check.
Rudy and Avek make a wisdom save for me.
Oh no. What if
Me
I
and
had-
Alec?
Yes.
11?
Avek, high or low?
Hi?
So much shit has happened. Oh god.
Avek, make a halberd attack.
On who? Why are you doing this to me? Oh. Oh no.
Avek,
Low is good in this situation.
Avek, you take 6 damage, and without even thinking about it, you swing your halberd at Gilby, and just fall short of hitting her.
Am I in any control of what's going on right now?
You're immediately back in control.
I'm going to immediately drop my halberd and just start pulling off all of my weapons.
I pull my sword immediately.
Rudy upstairs.
Immediately.
Rudy, you feel something tries to like worm into your brain for a moment, but you're able to push it off. You're not sure what it was.
Okay. So it's very much just a pause whatever they were doing, probably going to like actually do a proper medicine check on this guy now that he's not screaming. And just look up to Jalkas and just go, something just tried to get in my head. I didn't like that.
Yeah, no, normally that's not a good thing.
Yes, or like something else that's not usually in my head.
Was Edwardine affected by this at all? I mean,
Edwardine felt nothing, and neither did Gil or Jalkas.
Right. I'm gonna look at Avek and go, Avek, I see that you're taking all your weapons out. I saw what you did. I'm assuming you're in control. But I would like you to take 2 steps away from all of the weapons now, please.
Okay. What direction? I'm gonna take it this way.
That's perfectly fine.
Just gonna.
I'm going to take 2 steps forward. I'm gonna look to these two and I'm going, I'd like you to take 2 steps away from the weapons, please.
Yeah, they have
Weapon
no
pile.
problem. Just like take a lot more than 2 steps.
That's fine. Avek, I'd like you to look at the door behind you. I'd like you to open it and tell me what's on the other side.
Oh God. I think he actually like hesitates for a second, but does it because Gil's trustworthy.
Mm-hmm.
So it's inside the room.
You see, it is a book repair workshop.
Just a bunch of shit to fix books.
Great, that's fantastic. Here's what I would like you to do. You're gonna walk forward, and you're gonna walk to your left down this hall, and Dean and I are going to take your weapons, and we're going to put them in that room. Do we understand?
Yeah.
Great, great. Dean, would you come give me a hand real quick?
Yeah, I guess I'll just. I assume this is the way that I was told to go, so I'm just gonna.
That's fine. Whichever way is further away from the door.
It definitely was not.
It's not, but that's fine.
Honestly, probably Avek does not know his left and his right, so let's be honest.
That's
Definitely not in a moment of panic.
In full panic, yeah.
This is probably better anyway.
Dean and I are going to take the weapons, we're going to throw them into the room, and then I'm going to take everything, but all of my weapons except for one dagger, and I'm going to do the same. I'm going to throw them in there, and I'm going to look at Dean and go, Dean, you should do the same thing.
She's gonna look a little conflicted. She'll drop her sword, no problem. But she's a little, hesitant about the daggers.
Dean, I need you to understand that if any of us are to go, right, and to give in to whatever this is, that you are dangerous without your weapons. I am not dangerous without my weapons. I'm going to take my dagger. This is the only thing that I have to protect myself if Avek or you is to go berserk, right? Please throw your weapons into the thing.
She's gonna sigh and she's gonna take all 4 of her daggers out.
You can keep one.
She does a little yes, and then she tucks one back in her the things to her little holder.
Okay. I'm gonna wait for the other 2 to come downstairs, and I'm gonna suggest that they do the same thing and explain what just happened.
Yeah. In
But-
that case, we'll cut back upstairs.
Yeah, it was definitely just the mind comment. Pause for a moment, and then go back to making a proper medicine check.
Oh yeah, actually,
Yeah,
both of you
I'm
give me a
going to-
perception check real quick.
Perception.
Because this is open. This overlooks the bottom floor. Yeah, so both of you do notice, not necessarily like Avek, but you do see like Gil taking charge for something downstairs.
Oh, can I see them?
You can't really see them since they're kind of like crouched
Right, but
down.
it's open, so I can
Yeah.
see that it's open, right?
Yes, you can.
Okay,
could
I'm gonna yell up to
Yes.
them and say, Rudy, Jacques, we have a situation down here. Are you all alright?
Something tried to get in my head, but yes.
I believe whatever tried to get in yours may have successfully gotten into Avek's. The Avek is under control. But we have disarmed
Wonderful.
most everyone down here. Would you please do the same?
Varnir.
Wonderful.
Varnir's also gonna be like, I also something tried to get in my head as well, but I was able to shake it off. I don't have any weapons, but
That is alright. Thank you for telling me. That's 3 of us.
Wonderful. And they'll, drop the scimitar and kind of toss it over the side of the room. I think
like
they-
down
yeah.
or
Actually, maybe.
Lands, on the table.
Definitely not without looking though.
okay. Yeah, you see
Definitely
Vanir.
pokes their head out from the railing. I assume is there.
Yeah.
Would you like the weapons now or?
From you, and you know what? Yes, I would. Only because this just tried to enter your mind. Currently, we don't know when it'll happen again.
You see
All
Vanir
right.
backs away from the table.
Yeah, and just full on just drops the weaponry onto the table.
How much is it? Is just Jalkos do the same, or?
I'm gonna drop my 2 4-pound maces down there.
Punk.
Thank you. And we're gonna do the same for them.
Now I
I
would
stole
like to
my
make-
dagger, but
I would like to make a proper medicine check now that I'm not trying to keep this man from screaming.
Yes.
Guidance.
Guidance and Jalkos.
Unless Jalkos is better at medicine.
I got a +4.
Oh, okay. So then I will do that plus a d4.
Yes.
That was almost a nat 20 on the 2, but alright, I'll take it.
You see, he's obviously unconscious, but he is no longer like rigid and paralyzed. And he's obviously not screaming anymore. But he seems to his pulse is a little fast, but is like slowing down to a normal rate. Other than that, nothing seems wrong.
Okay, so nothing physical that we can tell is externally, influencing.
Correct.
Okay. I will lean over the side and relay that information. Seems to be all just mind tricks now. He's fine, by the way.
good. I'm glad. I'm gonna look over to the kid and just kind of like give him a thumbs up and be like, "Would you two please come down here?"
Right.
Should we bring him?
No, leave him where he is. Damn,
God.
I wish I had my rope, but it's in my bag, which is 100% my rope. Because why
I
would
have
we
rope.
brought any of anything?
I have rope.
Just tie his hands.
All right. I will tie this man up. This man will not be able to move.
And with that,
No.
For fuck's sake.
Turbo Kisser 9000.
Boy.
East boy. Key boy.
This boy.
This. Mega this.
Mega milk. But it's piss.
Oh no.
He is storing the balls.
Shit, you're right.
Oh.
Gonna say something absolutely horrendous, but no.
Well, now you're just blue balling all of us if you don't
Right.
say
They
it.
do by law.
That's why piss is blue.
Damn it.
Do you really think that anything that you could say in this group would actually be unhinged compared to what's usually said?
Fair point.
Coming from me, yeah. I like to feel like I'm a little less unhinged.
That's fair. That's valid.
That is valid, but also you are surrounded by very unhinged people.
They call me Hinge Man. I'm listening to horror music as this is happening, and I highly suggest. It's very good. Really
Fuck
sets
yeah.
the
Yep,
tone.
I haven't been listening to music this whole time, and I feel like an idiot.
If I could recommend a playlist, I would recommend. Here, I will just. Copy link.
I usually
it.
don't play music because I get distracted, whether it's like lyrical or instrumental.
See, what does Upset have me listening to?
Yeah, I would
Raven?
recommend
Party Favor.
this playlist.
Also, I have a
It's just
very
like
Spotify Wrapped.
very very low key horror music, but it feels very appropriate. Never really gets to the point of like some horror music gets to the point of being like, all right, this is basically just death metal.
Oh yeah.
That doesn't really get there. It kind of just follows that like subtle suspense.
Mm.
Are we ordering or not today?
My favorite is sometimes I'll be listening to horror podcasts and then they'll just be like in a random like oh or like ghost noises and I'm like guys, I didn't ask for the special effects, right?
Oh no. Fair.
Or something. I would like some Halloween spooky music. They did the mesh.
They did the
You did a monster mash.
Monster mesh.
It was a graveyard smash.
I can't get over the comment that somebody made to me at the party last night that the Monster Mash is just an orgy.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Look, what are you mashing? There's no dance.
We're mashing them cheeks.
Yeah,
You keep
no.
laughing. I don't think Gil has ever realized how powerless he is without his weapons until this exact moment.
Yeah, that's fair.
Where it's like, if any of you guys go and like start attacking randomly, most of you spells, just raw brute strength, and like, you know, random magical surges. My quirk is knife.
Yeah.
My quirk is knife. Look, we'll get Gil a gun. It's fine.
The no world.
Dean's gonna turn to Gil and clock up. No kidding.
Do it, coward.
In clock. Fucking clock him.
It's the perfect time. You can blame it on the ghost.
Exactly. Oh my god. Please.
But what are y'all doing right now?
I mean, we know what
your mom.
Alec's doing.
Yeah, oh, that is good. Jalkas and Rudy, are you guys heading downstairs?
Yes.
Yeah.
You guys walk past Alvek, who is doing what?
He is on the floor, like head buried in his knees, full on having like a panic attack. Hey, you fucking loathe me.
Why the fuck are you? Why you gotta be off center, fucker?
Because
Yeah, you are
he's
not in a
pressed up-
square.
Yeah, because fuck you. He's pressed up against that wall. He's trying to leave space for people to get around him.
Oh, Rudy will be like next to Avek and kind of just, it's all right, and just give him a head pet.
No,
Basically, just continuing to pet his head.
I
Look,
feel like that just makes it like worse. Because now he's just
Okay.
scared that he's gonna hurt them.
whatever it wasn't your fault. You're fine. You can't blame yourself for this kind of shit.
Exactly. It did try to get in my head too. It was not fun.
We'll walk up and be like, "It is okay, Arvik. I think it is much clearer now who our antagonist may be."
Who?
Well, there is only one of us who is not here right now. Then I'll look at everybody. Go. Well, I guess two. One's upstairs. The other is downstairs.
It does cast suspicion, though I'm not 100% sure on that. They did
Matters-
seem to not like unwillful confinement.
Then they chose to be in there by themselves after the fact as well.
Yes.
Well, maybe there's a reason that the confinement was a problem, but now to then choose it,
I'm
it's a
gonna
little
look
bit more
across
than.
the room if I can, while everybody's talking, to just like view what this Kenku is doing with the child.
She's just kind of like holding Galeby against her as she is crying.
If it is any a comment. Oh my god, I can't think of what I want. I would like to take a small party of us downstairs to parley with her, if you will. And though I do believe the others should stay up here to keep an eye on the rest. All of us being in one place does not bode ill, but it is tight quarters down there. And there are a lot of us. And I'm gonna kind of, Gil's trying to insinuate something. But he's not gonna say it out loud. But like, you also can't see my face, so like he's insinuating something.
Fair.
True.
Time for a door busting raid.
I'll come downstairs.
Right. I would love
Okay.
to take you and our resident doorbuster. I'm gonna look at Avik. I get small down underneath the. Well, I'm already probably beneath your knees anyway.
No.
Kind of look up and go, "You wanna bust the door?"
Avik, make another wisdom save, this time with advantage.
Okay.
Fail.
Oh,
Okay, you're
19.
able to compose yourself.
Order.
I think he'll just push himself up, still like shaking a bit, but like nod.
All right. Rudy Jakash, would you maybe guard the top of the steps for us? I mean, again, he's trying to insinuate something.
Will do.
Yeah, you got it, buddy.
With our collective insight, Jalkas and Rudy, can we tell exactly what he's trying to infer?
I mean, yes.
The DM.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Rudy certainly, and Jalkas probably.
Yeah, Jalkas also has a pretty high insight.
Right.
And just
Plus
to be
the
clear,
number.
what are you trying to infer?
I was gonna say, I'm gonna just tell you then. He's inferring that he doesn't trust the other two people up here, but he trusts the rest of you, and he doesn't want to leave them alone. But in case that this is something dangerous, he doesn't want them to come down either, right?
Yeah.
And that's what he's trying to say. He's trying to say, please watch these people while we go downstairs. And he took Avik and Dean as the two who are best equipped to fight in close quarters combat, right?
Yeah,
While
makes total sense.
also leaving you guys to deal with backup if we should need it.
Makes total sense. Just wanted to make sure we were all on the same page.
Right.
Because we could have all been on the same page, reading different books.
Oh, I gotta save that one.
That's good. I love that.
Right?
Mhm.
Very good analogy.
Beautiful, beautiful.
But yeah, there's just a. Mm-hmm.
Go bust some doors, Avik.
Yeah. And, unless Gil wants to take the lead, Avik will start bringing people, the homies down.
Love it.
Get it?
And then
Busting makes me feel good.
God damn it.
Good.
Yeah.
Switch to the opposite side of the door with my dagger out.
Yeah. Are you all three of you concentrating on not singing, or?
I am, for sure.
I guess
are-
Avik would
Ye-
now be doing it.
Oh.
He wasn't when he was having a panic attack.
That is true.
That must have been one weird sounding panic attack, man.
For sure.
Yeah. Oh, was that? Yeah, definitely was still like humming the tune.
Just that like loud Goliath knock. Just I can't knock on anything that's close to me.
It's fair. You see, yeah, hello. And then she kind of opens up the door. What? Kind of sees Gil with his dagger out, and presumably Dean on the other side of the same.
Yeah.
She's,
Oh,
oh,
yeah.
wait, hello.
We have a couple questions. Do you feel any different?
Well, I'm feeling nervous right now, but
Has anything happened in the last maybe 10 minutes?
no.
What are you working on? Do you mind if we look?
Well, just reading, yeah. She
Oh.
kinda shows you her books.
Do I believe her?
You guys can all
Read.
make an insight check.
I was gonna say, I look at. Did she just show us a book? Is like the door like kind of closed a little? Is she like hiding something?
yeah.
I'm gonna insight.
Her door is fully open.
Ooh.
Is Dean get an insight?
Yeah.
Yeah. Gil and Dean, she is afraid of you guys and does not seem to be hiding anything.
Bitch better be.
Fair.
I'm gonna have to suggest that you come upstairs with us.
Why? Please, I'm trying to keep my mind off things down here.
Right, but unfortunately, having a variable in our equation does make this rather difficult.
Yeah, okay.
Adventurers are fucking scary.
Yeah, for sure.
I stow my dagger and I'll wait.
Yeah, she kind of, let me just collect up my books.
Oh, that's fine. We'll wait.
Yeah, and
Is
she,
the-
Right, Ave?
Right. Is the kids' room's door open?
yeah.
Just one more time as a panic magic awareness, because these two rooms are open.
You see you see nothing? Let me double check.
Like, I know we feel like there's not like a sigil or anything, but like, just in case, like, I almost killed a kid. I'm just gonna be paranoid about shit right now.
Yeah, you don't notice anything magical in Galby's room. You notice like piles of clothes and toys and an unmade bed and drawings all over the place, but nothing in there. And you see Cthulhu actually in her room. There is nothing magical in her room, but you do see she kind of like winds up a little like mechanical oyster, kind of like just stands there listening to it for a moment as it plays, just kind of like some ocean sounds. And then she kind of like scoops up her books and heads up. But you do notice on her very similar like naturey magic that is on Rudy.
Alright. I'm not gonna say shit.
Can we hear the oyster?
What is your passive perceptions?
Let me go ahead and say 18. Oh, no, I'm sorry. No, yeah, 18.
Perception? 14.
Gil's is 16.
Gills is 18. I'm looking right at it. Passive wisdom perception.
I had not updated your sheet since you leveled up.
No, that would be why.
Yeah,
I was like,
because your proficiency bonus went up. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Gil, and yeah, you actually all notice it. It's not particularly quiet.
And it's just ocean sounds. It's not the fucking
humming,
hellish
right?
tune.
No, it's just ocean sounds.
Okay. It's just her like calming fidget toy.
Yeah. You notice
this
it.
noisemaker.
Yeah, you do notice that she had started humming, but has now kind of, after listening to that for a moment, she kind of is able to like stop again.
Does present another question. Gil takes note of that.
As you guys are kind of heading back up, you kind of have the thinking about the tune. Kind of your mind kind of slips for a moment. You kind of like begin humming it again, and then you guys, the notes are kind of taking shape into words you're certain you've never heard before, but are somehow familiar to you as lyrics. And then, wait, where? Ba-ba-ba. That's not where. No. Does it fucking not have a thing? You bitch. I thought you would have a handout for me. Wait, no, it would, yeah, it would be here. God damn it. Let me just screen cap this. As you guys now know, you actually all notice kind of the same thing happening. All three of you down in the basement at least. And yeah, open file location. Listen, I should not be trusted with technology. Fuck, which one? This one. But the lyrics go: see a mother scything wheat, forgotten husband sleeping near. With one swing she took his feet, with another took his ear. Does the shadow have a name? Shim Shim. She shim. Shim. What the? I don't fucking know how to say this. Shemshime?
Hemsheim.
Shemshime?
Shoop, 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 shoop.
Causes grief, avoids the blame. Shemshime. See a dog that knows how to heal. Never. I can't fucking read this. Hold on.
Never heeds plea nor command. Mother gave it a nasty meal. Dog chose instead of eat.
See a dog that knows how to heal. Never heeds plea nor command. Mother gave it a tasty meal. Dog chose instead to eat her hand. Does the shadow have his name? Shemshime. Causes grief, avoids the blame. Shemshime. See a son doing his chore, washing clothes for folk in town. Fell into the river's roar, sank to the bottom and drowned. Does the shadow have a name? Shemshime. Causes grief, avoids the blame. Shemshime. And kind of a moment after, you become aware that the song is not only in your head, someone nearby in a deep melodic voice is singing the words.
I immediately pull my dagger again.
I'm looking around.
Yep.
Yeah, make a perception check for me.
God damn it.
All three of you down here.
Huh? 22.
Oof.
Dean's mind is elsewhere right now.
That
Clearly.
fair.
Oh, it was a 10. Oh no, shut up. That's fine.
I actually lied. You guys all hear this. So, Rudy and Jolkos can also give me a perception check. Yeah, so kind of Avik, you immediately are like, it's upstairs. And lead the group up. Where, Rudy and Jolkos, you narrow it down to coming somewhere through this door. Beyond, through there somewhere.
Wait.
Here and fucker.
Okay.
Those are the
Here,
stairs
I'm-
up. Is these stairs.
Oh, hold on. Fucking... Oh, no. I will
It's fine.
stay back.
I'm fast as fuck, boy.
Yeah, I will.
Zoom, bitch.
I'll stay back so that
Fine, I'm
I.
gonna stand on top of the table, ready to go.
Havok's gonna just take the long way around because he doesn't want to see the kid.
Fair.
Well then.
Now shine.
Have
Yeah,
any
so
of
we're
us
all
ever
hearing that.
heard about
Mhm.
that?
Shem
Shine before?
shimmy. Shem shimmy.
It's probably
Uh,
Shem Shimmy.
Yeah, does the shadow have a name? Shem shimmy.
Have any of us ever heard of that name?
Make a history check. All of you.
Mm.
Fucking 17 flat, baby. Let's go.
Dean sure as fuck knows what that is.
Dean is like activated.
None of you have heard about it, except Dean. You have heard folk tales kind of in your travels about it, but some sort of evil spirit, but you're not really sure. Kind of it changes a lot depending on where you're from.
Regional thing. Okay.
But
Mm.
it is generally like a folklore type thing.
I mean, she'll verbalize that and just say, like, yeah, I mean, I've heard of it, but, like, I haven't really. Different every time I hear it, but I do know of the name, like.
Oh boy.
It's coming from that doorway.
Oh, good. So we're all hearing that.
Do we think we need to be armed, or are we just gonna go in like this?
I would advise those that need it grab their weapons,
Mhm.
and those that can't fight separate and stay away.
Yeah, those who can't fight definitely take your word and are kind of like hiding behind like the bookcases back here.
Avik will go grab his halberd and Gil's little sword. I don't think anybody else needs their weapons.
Dean
No.
From what
doesn't
I remember.
eat anything, but.
Yeah, none of the rest of us rely on melee weapons like that.
Okay. So I'm gonna grab our shit.
You throw it up, I catch it.
Yeah.
Bad.
Just a little bit of baller.
Yeah, a little bit of bully.
Oh,
We're
shall we
kinda
go in
getting
guns
it.
blazing?
Gilbert's reading too many novels again.
Do we want me to go in first, or are we good just rushing in like this?
Do we want to walk in or do we want to barge in?
Ryan, you're muted.
You did.
I kind of just want to drop kick the door open and beat
Yeah,
the shit
Dean-
out of a goat.
So
Dean's
much
having
shit.
an attitude problem. She wants to fucking kick this door down.
Fair
I
enough.
am not comfortable taking the lead on this charge. Somebody get in front of me.
Hey, Dragon Team 5, breach formation.
It's basically just, alright, we're gonna flank the door, let Alvek just charge this shit.
You break down the door, I'll fucking fall in after you. Let's go.
Fuck
Let's
yeah.
go.
Busting in the door.
Yeah. Yeah. You kick open the door, and inside you see what looks to be a place for copying books.
Where are you, spooky bitch?
Dive rolls between your legs, just over into the corner.
Okay.
Dean's
That's
gonna
a-
break the seriousness and giggle a little just to him rolling across the fucking floor.
Gil, give me an acrobatics check. You gonna do stupid shit. I can't. You gotta make stupid rolls.
Don't
Let's
ask
go!
me.
Let's go!
Gil-
Full
Gil's
SEAL
still-
Team
you
6
can't cut his vibe
bullshit.
right now.
Stupid shit. Are you kidding me? Gil's been training his whole life for this.
This is
Amazing.
this is the outcome I wanted.
Yeah.
Listen, but like I got if Alvek's gonna do stupid shit and get stupid rolls, I gotta do it to everybody else.
No, that's fine. What I'm saying is, when we breach in, do we still hear the noise? If we don't see a guy.
You do still hear the noise. If you guys want to make another perception or investigation check in here, you can.
It's coming from this area,
Oh.
isn't it?
Oh, Alvek.
I had one good perception roll.
Okay.
Oh,
You're focused.
Dean's, her head's not. She's more focused on, I don't know, adrenaline, I guess.
yeah.
Alvek's
What?
reeling from nearly killing a child, so.
Yeah. Gil, you kind of like as you roll in, you kind of see the tapestry on the wall just moves with how fast you were moving, and you kind of see there's words written on it behind the tapestry. And Rudy and Jalkos both know the sound is coming through this door.
Words behind the tapestry.
Yes.
I'm gonna look at everybody, just give me wait. And I'm gonna point out the words and I don't know, move the tapestry so I can read them.
You see, it is like scratched by hand into the stone. Is the words of that are being sung.
Bless you.
Thank you.
I will.
None of you heard that?
I sneezed and they heard it from across the
Yeah.
house. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
I'm laughing over here. I'm like, why are you saying bless you? But then, yeah.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I sneezed very loud.
Honestly, fair.
So those words are written on this wall, scratched in, but there's nothing else that would indicate anything else, right? It's just the words of the song that we're singing are on the wall.
Yes.
Great.
Scratched by hand.
Yeah. I'm gonna make the circle up and form on the door hand motions. Not that any of you understand what that means, but Gil's training has come into play now.
Gil's
I love that.
training.
Get it?
Yep.
I'm just standing there real confused right now.
I'm gonna make.
Spooky bitch.
You're gonna walk up to, like, kind of move into position. Look at Avek. Avek isn't moving. Go. Avek, the door, please.
Oh shit! I'm just gonna kick the door open. Just
Yeah. Like
where's
you're
the
able to-
spooky bitch?
You kind of kick this door open, and you see a small room awash in the glow of thousands of fireflies. You see the luminescent insects flit around inside more than a dozen glass terrariums that fill shelves along the walls. A steady plinking noise results from their bouncing off the glass. You see shallow wooden boxes are packed on the lowest shelves.
But there's nobody there.
You see nobody there, correct. And the singing is louder now that the door is open.
I'm gonna.
Can we tell a source?
Make a perception or investigation check.
It was almost an 18 on the dice.
Wait, are we all doing this?
Anyone who wishes.
It's
Fuck yeah.
Ray and Pray. No.
Who?
Oh,
I don't know
I
why
don't
it rolled
that
twice.
rolled- Yeah. Okay. So, Gil, on the floor, or like into the floorboards, you again see, manic scratching of that read "Finish the rhyme,"
hmm.
and
Finish.
I was just thinking about that.
and Dean, you see, you're kind of feeling around on the walls, and you feel loose stone, loose stone in the floor, kind of beneath the little shelf on the wall.
She's gonna announce that she found something because she doesn't want to just balls to walls and like interact with this thing. She just wants to be like, okay, I found this thing. What should I do with it?
I'm gonna stop concentrating on avoiding the song.
Alrighty.
Beamy shine.
I think it's Shemshemi.
Shim shimmy, shim shimmy, shim shimmy.
God damn it.
Chime sounds like spookier though. Like that sounds like something you could hear in like a
Chime.
spooky ass voice at the end of a hallway.
Shemshime. Yeah, I like Shemshime.
Chime.
Shemshime, dearest.
It just sounds like a Pokemon.
Yeah.
Sham shine.
Yeah, but what are y'all doing?
I'm
Yeah.
singing along at this point, right?
Yeah.
I'll go into the center of the room, see if anything fucky happens when I actually walk in.
Nothing fucky happens. And also, I assume you guys went in when you investigated.
Oh.
What is the tapestry behind me? If you don't know and it's not important, you can just say so.
It's just like a moldering tapestry.
Sure.
Kind of whatever it was has since faded.
Right. It's not like the key to the riddle.
No.
I'm gonna walk back into the room and ask the book. I literally don't know the name. So the sun elf who reads all the books, and the girl who wants to to come into the room and look at the words on the wall and see if they mean anything, if they've read any of these books, if those mean anything, or where we might look to find them since they're here. I'm gonna leave the kid out of it, obviously.
Yes.
Maybe not.
The two both walk in and look, and Cthulhu the Tabaxi does not recognize it at all. But Vernier, the sun elf, goes, "Those were the words that the book merchant was singing. Supposedly."
The book merchant?
Yes, the person who came before. Did I not mention that?
No.
The outbreak monkey from 600 years ago.
Yes.
Facepalm a little bit.
See a mother reciting we See a dog, knows how to heal. See a son doing his chore. But there's got to be like a fourth verse, right? What is it?
Oh, well, I have no idea.
Fuck. You can't get the song out of your head until you finish it.
An actual earworm.
God damn it.
I want to go back. Has anybody actually investigated where the scratch marks are?
No. I have not investigated the scratch marks or the loose stone Dean found.
Okay, I would like to first investigate the scratch marks because I was looking at the wall.
I think Rudy would help with that.
I figured somebody would.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you guys, no check needed. Scratched like by hands.
Right, there's not like a secret door or something that they were scratching to get in.
No.
And then you said there was a loose stone.
Yeah, Dean announced that she found it, but she couldn't really do much with it.
Well, look at the stone.
I'll come check at the stone.
Yeah.
Yeah. If we need more light, I can always make some fire.
That room is actually very well lit.
Yeah.
Because that's where.
Concentrated light.
Well, that's where. Yeah, I suppose that's true.
Yeah, because otherwise it's just a shit ton of fireflies.
I mean, it's an obscene amount of fireflies. Let's be
Yeah.
clear. But yes.
Probably every other second we're trying to talk and we're just a pit,
Ding, 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 ding. But they're in jars, or else they would have. That's how this place is all lit. Is jars with
Yeah.
fireflies in them.
Is there anything weird about the fireflies?
No, they just seem like regular old fireflies. But yes, who is going to investigate the stone?
Me and Dean. Dean, what's your score for
Oh,
investigate?
It is not a check. You guys have already found the stone. You just need to
Oh,
remove it.
Unless you wanted to check for traps or anything.
That is true.
I think it's just a pull. Avec, do you want to pull the stone, and Dean and I'll be ready to attack if something happens?
Yeah, sure. I'll move in and be ready to pull out the stone when they give me the word.
Make eye contact with Dean. You ready?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
All right, Avec, pull.
Yank.
Yank.
The muscles twitch as I'm ready for an attack.
Yeah, as you pull away this stone, you see, moving the stone aside exposes a pile of bones in a nook 5 feet across and 5 feet deep.
Dean gasps excitedly. Sorry.
A quick look at the bones reveals that there are 2 humanoid bodies, one of which is singing still. And that is where this deep melodic voice is coming from.
Gil, shit's fucked.
You're singing.
I mean, not sure how to handle that.
Can I jab it with the end of my halberd? Probably a terrible idea, but like.
Make a attack roll.
Which? Oh, hold on. I have to re-equip my halberd. Click. Oh, please. And. Oh. 26.
Roll damage. You absolutely crush this skull, and it is no longer singing.
Damn it, Avec!
Can I stop focusing on humming? And, on not humming and,
Yes.
Am I humming?
You are still humming.
Oh.
And also,
That's
at this point, you can still hum, but no words, but you are not singing the words. You are now just humming again.
Oh, so we don't hear the words anymore?
Yeah, I mean, when you're humming along to a song, you get the words in your head if you know them, but like, you no longer hear the words. Just
Forcibly singing the words anymore.
yes,
So you said there was 2 skulls in there? Like 2 bodies in there?
yes, there were 2 bodies.
Just in case, I'm gonna try to jab at the other skull because.
Yeah, make an attack roll.
Wait, no, I'm gonna stop opting from chat. Let's go. Wait, stop! They're not dangerous.
Are we sure they're not?
We should at least investigate to make sure they're not dangerous.
So you want to crawl down in there?
Yes.
Oh, I'm so uncomfortable with that, but okay.
You don't have to do anything. You can stay right here.
Do you want help in any way, Gilbert?
It is only a 5 foot by 5 foot, so
Oh,
only one of you only really Gil can fit in there.
yeah, Gil could fit. Okay.
I mean, I could go with a small animal and sit on his shoulder, but like, he'll be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like, I don't know. Look for solutions out here. Now we just go in and see what's there. Then and make a good investigate. And if we don't find anything interesting, then you can crush the skull.
Okay.
That's fair.
All right, I'm going in. And that's where we end for tonight. No, just kidding. Just kidding.
Nah. I would never.
Why? That'd be awesome. And Gil steps into a
What do
deep.
you mean you would never?
I would never.
What do you mean you would never? You literally ended on Rudy being kidnapped.
Yeah. While you're down there, give me an investigation check. And also, Broody, roll me a d5. Okay, yeah. Gil, you're down there and you see, you're not really able to make out anything weird. These bodies seem normal. Obviously, one of the skulls is crushed.
There's no like random objects or like clothes or anything. There's
I mean,
ain't a whole lot of.
there is kind of shriveled up clothes and stuff, but actually, yeah. One seems to be a merchant's clothes, and one seems to be like avowed robes.
I think I may have found a book merchant.
Is the book merchant the one with his head crushed in or not?
Yes.
I'm gonna go ahead.
Oh.
Yeah.
Also,
Well-
Gil, give me an intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence save. That's bad. That's a natural one.
Oh boy. Gil, you look up and you see kind of creeping in the darkness, kind of past Avec Indine, is like a large shadowy creature. And you take 24 psychic damage and are frightened.
Holy sh! I'm just gonna start screaming and pointing. I think it is. You know what? I'm gonna scream and just like start reaching for my dagger and just like freaking out. And I'm not looking at you. I'm looking past you. I'm not gonna scream because I don't want to blow anyone's ears out. but he's frantic. There's not an intelligible word coming out. It's kind of like silent screaming and then intermediate, like high, shrill, boyish screaming.
Oh no.
But you've never seen him this terrified.
Obviously seeing and hearing that, do we see anything?
All four of you make a perception check.
Oh god.
Mm.
Mm.
All of you look around inside the room, and none of you see anything.
Fuck.
Gil, what is it?
Screaming.
I
Gil,
think I can.
give me another intelligence save.
10. Oh, I'm sorry. That's actually a 13. I didn't add my. I
okay,
did.
yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Gil, you take another 12 damage, which I believe knocks you
Unconscious.
unconscious.
I immediately just like point and like eyes roll back in head, and I like crumple to the ground, or I guess into this 5x5 square.
Yes.
I mean,
Pull my
Dean's
buddy
got
free.
8.
Fuck. I'm just gonna grab him and start trying to pull him out of the room.
Dean's gonna help.
All right.
Just let's get out of here. I don't like this area right now. Okay. It's the fucking cursed artifact. Good God.
Yeah. So you guys are just pulling Gil out of the room.
Is there somewhere we can set Gil? Like, is there like a couch, a chair, anything?
There's a table.
Yeah, there's a table.
At this point, Gil makes a death save.
Nah, as they walk
Yes.
by, yeah, one of us would have healed him.
Yes. Rudy, give me
Yeah,
a...
spare the dime, definitely.
Okay.
I'll cure wounds his ass, I don't care.
Yeah. give
We'll
me
do a
that.
second level.
Gil, you get 17 health back and are now conscious.
So I remember what happened,
Yes. Make
and
a
because I was unconscious, I am no longer frightened.
make another intelligence save.
That's not good.
Fuck.
Oh my god, dude.
Good lord, man.
If it's over 17, don't bother.
You are unconscious again.
There we go.
That was 26.
Do I see it this time though?
Yeah, you do see it is now like looming again, even larger in this room as you're now pulled into the
Where am I? So I'm in here. It's larger now.
Yeah, it's like
I
taking, it's
would
like
like
taking
to-
up this whole backspace.
I would like to point at it because while I'm frightened and I am assuming that I can't really think to speak, I am at least conscious enough to point at what I'm afraid of.
Definitely.
Even if they can't see it, I mean, at least, I'm not crazy.
Yeah, you guys again look around, and before Gil goes unconscious again, you still don't see anything.
Am I humming as an unconscious body?
Yes.
Oh, well, that's fucked.
And, and obviously, this ain't happening. And yeah,
Yeah,
I
I'm
believe,
gonna continue to
yeah.
drag him out.
But he's again still unconscious, so.
I'll make
Spare the
another
dime.
one.
Spare the dime. It's a cantrip.
Yeah,
I can
that's
use
fair.
it as many times as I want.
Yeah.
Yep.
That just brings
Makes him
me
stable.
to 0,
It brings me
but
to
not
stable.
unconscious. Or but
Yeah.
unconscious.
Yeah.
Yes.
You were stable. Well then.
Yep, okay. I'm gonna keep him moving. Oh, fuck. do I heal again and just have you fucking knocked out? Like,
I think Spare the Dying is fine for now.
I don't know where the threat is.
Yeah, until we find that, then. I mean, do you want to smash the other skull, Avek?
Now I definitely do, yeah.
That may be wise.
Go for it.
Smash.
Might as well.
Smash.
Avek, roll me a d4.
Oh, I don't like that. He's 4.
It's a 4.
He's 4.
Okay. You guys all see 3 shadowy forms form. One in the same room as Avek, one in the same room as Rudy, and one in the same room as Jokas. I need you all to roll initiative, including Gil.
Oh no.
Oh, 26. Let me
Oh,
smash.
man. 17.
Yeah, boop, boop, boop. And actually, let me just quickly. I forgot to make an encounter for this. Ba, ba, ba. Rudy, what'd you get?
13.
13. Gil, what'd you get? 23.
23.
Avek got
26.
26. And
I got
Dean-
14.
Okay. Avek, you are at top of the order.
I mean, you already know what time it is.
You didn't ask for mine.
Oh, that's because I didn't have you in the initiative for some reason. What was your cost?
You
17.
retracted.
17. Okay. Avek, you're still up first.
147.
Come on, load.
Yeah, it's being a little weird for me too right now. Okay. 40.
Oh dear
Oh, no.
God.
Oh, I love wild magic.
So good. And also that
Well-
would be within 10 feet, because if you're holding your halberd.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna. Oh wait, how far away is this spooky bitch? Yeah. So I'm just gonna fucking. Oh wait, I have 2 attacks now. Oh shit! I'm gonna line things on just a wee bit closer, and then I'm gonna smack him twice. I'm not gonna reckless immediately. 14.
A 14 hits.
Okay, let me do this. That is 9 slashing damage. And then I'll attack him again. Because I can do that now.
Yeah.
A 13.
That also hits.
Fuck yes. Yeah, 7. Oh wait, add 4 more damage because raging.
Yes.
And those are my attacks. That is my turn.
It is Gilt's turn, who is unconscious, but still give me an intelligence saving throw.
Oh.
It is now their turn.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Is that considered a fail?
For what?
Uh,
For this
That's
intelligence? No, you're
even
you're
though.
stable at 0.
Okay, I'm
You're
just
still
making
fine.
sure.
Yeah, you're not taking damage or anything.
I'm assuming this is just if you are now unaffected by it, if you were to be, conscious again.
Yes. Okay. They are going to attack Avek.
Anything else?
It's gonna go for Dean and for Jalkas.
Ooh, okay.
To hit Avek. 21.
That probably hits, yeah.
To hit Dean. 12.
No.
And to hit Jalkas. 22. Does that hit Jalkas?
Muted.
Yep. Sorry, that hits.
Okay. So. Avek and Jalkas each roll me a d4.
Mm. 3.
Ooh.
Avek, you take 7 necrotic damage. Jalkas, you take 10 necrotic damage.
Oh.
And it is now Jalkas' turn.
Okay, there's a fucking creature in front of me.
You do still have Gil in your arms.
Yeah, I'm gonna just. Is it an action or anything to set him down?
Depends on how gently you want to do it.
I'm just gonna drop him. I'm sorry, buddy.
Yeah.
Um,
Let's.
Channel Divinity, turn undead. The thing that's right fucking next to me.
So
Which I totally remember how to do. Bear with me.
What's the CR?
As an action, you present your holy symbol and speak a prayer, blah, blah, blah. Within any undead that can see or hear you within 30 feet must make a wisdom save. Basically, wisdom save against my spell save DC. Hold on just a moment, which is 15.
Fails. The only one close enough
Fail.
is this one. Who fails?
Yep.
And it's frightened. No, it.
A turn creature must spend its turn trying to move as far away from you as it can, and it can't willingly move to a space within 30 feet of you. It can't take reactions, and it can only use its action as a dash to get away.
Perfect.
So
yeah.
get the fuck back.
Yeah.
What's its challenge rating as well?
Do you what is the challenge rating for destroy undead?
It's right now 1/2.
Okay. You get destroy undead at 5? I didn't think
Yeah.
it was till later. Oh. Yeah. Okay. In that case, you see its shadowy form just evaporates.
Okay. That
I
was my
wanted
one
Luven
channel
to do this,
divinity.
but it didn't work. Yeah.
That is my one channel divinity for the day, though, and that was my action. Sorry, buddy. I'm gonna bonus action healing word.
Gil.
Gil.
Yeah, give me that healing word.
5 health.
Yeah, Gil, you get 5 health back, and you are conscious.
Maybe with a little bit of a sore tailbone.
Yeah, for some reason your tail's a little sore. But that brings it to Dean's turn.
Okay. Dean, this thing's like right in front of her, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. She's gonna inflict wounds on it.
Okay.
The range is touch, and it's like right
Yes.
there.
Yes. Is its range touch? It should be a range.
That's what.
Yes,
Yeah.
inflict wounds is touch.
That's weird. I feared it would have been a range of 5.
No?
I
You have
guess
to be
it's-
able to touch it, so
yeah,
it's
yeah.
basically 5.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it's melee range.
Yeah, I knew it was melee range, but it was yeah. Okay. I'm there.
Okay.
Yeah, make
I was-
a roll to hit.
All right. Let's see. Please God. Something. Oh, all right. I mean,
That hits,
okay.
but does not seem to do anything to it.
Oh, I clicked the roll damage. My bad.
I mean, yeah, no, good. Yeah, you're fine. But you feel that 14 does not do anything.
Okay.
Immune to necrotic, I bet.
Any movement or Jalkas and Avek, did you Jalkas, your strength is reduced by 4, and Avek it
Oh,
is reduced by 3.
Oh God.
That's not good.
That's what I forgot.
How do I?
You click on the modifier. Click on the strength thing. Then you go other modifiers, and you can go to minus 3. Dean, any bonus action or movement?
She's gonna risk it. She's gonna like scoot herself towards like more towards the doorway.
All right.
Like she's like she's not out of the doorway, but she's standing like right in front of it.
Yes, that is an 18 to hit you.
Oh yeah.
Roll me a d4.
Okay. A 4.
Okay. Your strength is reduced by 4, and you take 12 necrotic damage.
Okay.
I will also remind all of you, if any of your scores hit 0, you die. So
What was it again? Sorry.
Reduced by, would you roll? You reduced by 4.
Okay. That was strength you said, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Any further movement from Dean? That was only 10 feet.
Yeah, you can still get the fuck out of Dodge.
No, she's gonna stay there.
All right. Rudy, it's your turn.
Refresh my memory. Avek got hit.
Yes.
Okay. But not bad.
I'm
Relative to Avek, not really.
Okay.
I'm
But
vibing.
it was a sizable hit, but Avek is fine.
Okay.
Also, Dean, make a concentration check.
Okay.
All right.
DC 10. So that is just a con saving throw.
Okay.
I will go here.
Oof.
And can I see the skull from here?
from there, yes, you can see the 2 scrolls have been crushed.
Oh, both of them have been crushed. So Avek did get to do that?
Yes.
Okay. Um,
And Dean is now humming again.
yeah. What's your ruling on shooting through allies?
Half cover.
Okay.
Believe half cover? I think people provide half cover. Which I believe is just raw, actually.
I'll scoot into the room. What was it? 5, 10, 15, 20. I'll scoot here, toss a fire at that guy, and then scoot back into the doorway.
Yeah. Alright, roll. Roll the hit. That definitely hits. Okay. Now here's a question. This is a question. It says resistant to fire, but then it later goes on to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks. Now I believe that non-magical attacks is only for the bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
Correct.
Okay, that's what I thought, but so you feel it doesn't do quite as much as it should have,
Okay.
but it still did hurt it.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'll be right here.
Yeah, alrighty. Yeah, and just checking out everyone's strength scores, and Dean, not great. Avek, it is your turn.
I'm gonna do a schmack. 19 to hit.
That hits.
That is.
And no need to roll damage.
Ooh,
Definitely dead.
nice.
Smack the other one. Smack the other one.
Yeah, I'm immediately like sorry, Rudy, but I'm immediately shoving past, getting in this thing's face,
Totally fine.
and whacking again. 11.
That does not hit.
You guys do notice Avek swings a little wider than he usually does. Like he's got more range.
Yeah, a little bit larger of an arc.
Oh.
But anything else from Avek?
No, that's all I can do.
Gil, it's your turn. You are no longer
Muted my guy.
Fantastic.
I can hear them talking from the other
I
room.
pulled up.
Yeah. As you wake up, you do see this thing looming over you, and you just kind of like shove it off of you almost, and it just kind of like disperses.
Okay. I'm gonna right myself up because I was in fact laying on the floor. I'm gonna look around. Do I see any more of them? I can't really see this one if we're playing real honest, right?
Make a perception check to try and catch it.
Sure. Good thing for me. Perception check is a bonus act. Perception. Oh, that was almost a 3.
Yeah, you catch it, but you have 20 feet and you have 20 feet of movement left.
Oh, can I make that? Nope.
Nope, you're right before Dean.
Was the
Cool.
what?
Tabaxi bullshit.
Oh, that's where I'm going, right? Like,
Okay.
It's one of the two. It's either I'm going to bonus action dash or
Yeah, perception. Free
Beeline agility.
Free perception check. I know.
Free perception
I know,
check?
like technically it's a bonus action for your subclass, but like free
Yeah.
perception.
But free perception check because I just woke up and that's you being nice to me. Thank you.
Yes. I
Um,
will remind you, you're on 5 HP. So keep
Yeah.
that in mind.
That's a
yeah, I know that I'm on 5 HP. I am going to feline agility, double my movement speed for this one turn because I'm real pissed. Take out my rapier. Come here, which if I'm correct, sorry, the math is going to be really specific.
Yes,
25.
That technically it's 30 because difficult terrain 13.
Oh, terrain 13.
yeah.
Yeah, so you have
You
30
don't get it
feet
with
left.
Rudy and I because they're so massive. But
Right.
Dean needed.
That's fine. That's fine. That's still more than enough. I still have that.
Yes.
We're gonna do hopefully a real good stab, but
Oh.
nope.
Nope, and
A
it is
real-
going to take an attack of opportunity on you. No, it's not because it doesn't have one.
I was gonna say it also can't because I have mobile. Oh, we did the yeah, that's fine. Either way, I'm going to back out. But if it doesn't have one, it doesn't have one. Regardless,
It took a swipe at Dean, so it doesn't have one.
Right.
I think the
I'm
thing was
gonna-
mobile was it can still take one on a nat 1.
Right. That was
But
what
it
I'm
does
saying.
not have one for this situation.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So I'm gonna back out. That would have been 30 to get to there. I double my movement speed, so technically I still have 40. So that's
You still have
If-
30 because it takes you 20 to stand up. Because you were prone at the start of your turn.
right. I had 20 at the start of my turn, which I've doubled to 40. I've 30 used through to get to this spot. I have 10.
I was being nice and giving it doubles your base movement speed. Because I believe that's the way it should work.
Right, which would be 80. And
Yes.
I'm saying
So you'd have
I'm
30 from
confused.
here.
Oh, you're saying that it only
Yes.
took me 20 to stand up. I was
Yeah.
being meaner to myself by
Oh,
saying it only
yes,
doubled
okay.
what was left.
Okay, yeah, okay. That is also fucking. This is such a hyper specific situation.
That's what I'm saying, right? I was like, I'm being real specific, but it doesn't
Yeah.
really matter. I can at least get to there because even at maximum, that's 15, and I would have that left. So I'm gonna get to there, and I'm actually before I do that because we've discussed this 100 times. I'm gonna use my insightful fighting as a bonus action.
Yes.
And it's contested deception.
Yeah, just
Um,
it's an insight from you.
Yeah, insight from me, deception from you.
Ooh.
18.
Yeah, it definitely beats its that one for a 0.
All right, cool. In that case, I'm gonna still just move to here and be happy.
Alrighty.
Thank you. So sorry.
Yeah, it is now its turn, and it sees it's fucked, and it's gonna try and take one of you with it. Yeah, so it's going to attack Dean. 17 to hit.
Yep.
Silvery barbs.
Dirty 20.
Well, fuck.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna give Alvec advantage, by the way.
Alright. Dean, you take 9 necrotic damage and roll a d4.
Alright. A 1.
Your strength is reduced by 1.
That is
as well.
good for you.
Very good for you.
What was the damage you got?
9 necrotic.
Okay.
Dean is currently at a 4 strength.
Ooh.
But that is its turn.
Alvec, you have advantage on the first attack.
Oh, I was gonna have advantage anyway.
Rudy don't know that.
There.
You were
lied.
also the closest one to it.
is now Jocas's turn.
Ah, well. I don't have line of sight, do I?
No, but you do know fighting is
No.
happening in there.
Can I see them now? Maybe.
It
I'm gonna
is
measure.
tight. But
No, I can't.
yeah,
Let's do this. It was 5, 10.
those are
Uh,
so
yeah, I know.
yeah, okay.
So I was here 5, 10, 15. I can't make it past them.
You're not, and I don't think you're able to see them very well.
I didn't mean to roll that.
Okay, I was like, are you gonna try and jump through this doorway in full splint mail?
Yeah,
I'm
no,
like, 'cause
did
that would
not
be-
mean to roll that at all.
It would be funny though.
It would be. Fuck. Oh, I know what to do. Fucking Misty Step. What the hell?
Wow.
5, 10, 15, 20. Puts me there. And I'm going to...
You are
5,
not
10. I'm going to
able
go 5 more.
Okay, you are not able to cast a spell though.
Misty Step? Why not?
You
'cause-
can't cast
yeah,
another leveled spell in your turn.
I know it comes from your thing, but it is still casting the spell.
Right. That was only a bonus action. I haven't used my action yet.
Yeah, you can cast a cantrip, but you can't cast a spell because.
Yeah, that's what I was going to do.
Oh, you
Uh,
fucker! I know what you're gonna cast.
Do you?
Yes, I do. I have a good assumption because I know what your cantrips are. It's actually not what I thought you were gonna cast. 'Cause I think what I thought you
Word
were
of
gonna
Radiance
cast
is 5 feet. I'm gonna fucking go back down again.
Okay. You teleported just
Word
be
of
like, oh
Radiance.
fuck. Yeah. What is that? A con save?
Yeah, 15.
That's a nat 20. It takes no damage.
Fuck. Well, that's my turn.
Alrighty. That brings it to Dean's turn.
Okay.
You're looking rough here, Dean.
I
Yeah.
hate to cut it short, but I need to go like right now.
Alright, see ya, gamer. I won't kill Jokas.
Yep,
Maybe.
please don't. Bye. I love you guys. Have fun.
Bye.
Let's see. She's gonna cast False Life. Is that can I do that?
I believe so. I don't see why not.
Right, I don't see why not.
If you do, you won't be able to cast another spell. But
Okay.
you are able to cast. You're not able to cast another leveled spell, but can cast a cantrip.
Okay. I mean, that's fair.
Yes. Yes, you gain 1d4 plus 4 temporary hit points.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna roll that bitch then.
And we'll roll that bitch. Alright. You gain 6 temp HP.
All right.
And that is your action. And I don't think you have any bonus actions.
I mean, I do, but I have the get the fuck out of there, but I don't know if I can use
that. Is a leveled spell.
All right, well then never mind. I do not. God damn it.
Yeah. And actually, am I able to change this? Customize. No. Any movement from Dean?
Yeah, she's gonna like get the fuck out of there like as far as she can.
All right. It is going to take a swipe, and it is going to hit you with an 18.
Killing myself.
Roll a d4.
Okay. What do we got? 2.
You lose 2 strength and take 14 necrotic damage.
Okay. Let me move my ass.
And you are able to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Does Dean have
Oh.
40 feet of movement? No, Dean
Okay,
just has 30.
Yeah, I have 30. All right.
Dean, you are feeling very weak. You're having like a hard time keeping your head up almost.
Great. Love that.
And that is now Rudy's turn.
Cool. We're gonna just swoosh around here and primal savagery its ass.
All right, you go +2 from flanking.
Get them cheeks.
That hits.
14. Dope.
Alrighty, you feel it does not quite do as much as it should, but you do connect.
Okay. How is Avek looking health-wise?
Vibin.
All right, we're good then.
I will point out Gil right next to you is looking very bad.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
But he's
That's
not
okay.
in combat right now, so I'm not worried about him for the moment.
Okay. Avek, it is your turn.
Full reckless.
Yep.
Fuck this ghost. Oh!
Eat my
It's an
ass.
S20.
Rudy.
Yeah, roll
You.
damage.
3. Are you
So that's
shitting me?
10 damage.
Oh no.
And will you allow? Do you allow reckless on both?
Yeah, of course. Why?
Hell
In
yeah.
what world can I ask Leon for that
Are
and not
you
allow it?
Fucking me?
That is not gonna hit.
That's all I can do.
In that case, it is Gil's turn.
Right. Yeah. This thing's gotta go. So I'm gonna run it like right here. I'm gonna swing as hard as humanly possible, and it's gonna work perfectly, and nothing is gonna go wrong.
Yeah, roll the hit.
That sucks real bad.
See, Gil, the problem is you tried to swing a rapier.
Yeah.
So,
No. Well, okay, but technically, stabbing with a rapier and swinging with a rapier is the same kind of concept.
technically.
Anyway.
Yeah, what's Gil doing?
Yeah, I really don't have anything else, so I guess.
Duck and weave.
Yeah, I'm gonna step back.
Smart choice.
All I've got, so.
In that case, it is now its turn. It is going to attack. Boo. It's gonna attack Avek.
Hit me.
That
Advantage.
is correct. Oh, you shouldn't have reminded me. Roll me 2d4. Because that was a nat 20. You take 14 damage and your strength is reduced by 5.
Am I able to Stone's Endurance any of that damage?
The Stone's Endurance, it's necrotic damage.
I don't know. It just says
if it just
reduce
says-
user reaction to reduce the damage taken by 1d12.
Then yeah.
plus 4.
Then yes, you can.
I'm just gonna do that.
In which case it is going to move like this.
So it was 16 damage, was it?
14.
Oh, okay.
So yeah,
Oh
14.
God, I
And
rolled
you
that.
would get an opportunity attack.
They just use their reaction.
Right.
Yeah.
Stone's endurance.
Hold on. I have to do math.
Jalkas would.
Jakos is not here.
Yes, well, his token is still here.
Listen, I forget things sometimes.
Yes, and I lose 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm. Okay.
It is now Dean's turn.
Okay.
Okay.
There's really not much she can offer right now.
But I recommend an Eldritch Blast.
Oh, that's so fucking true, King.
You would have to get right up to it.
I mean, you could be like right here.
That would provide it cover, but you could shoot from there, yes.
Whatever you do not get hit again.
Yeah, I mean, she's gonna take the risk of the cover. She's gonna move here.
Yeah.
That is so true. I forgot how fucking ranged that bitch
I
was.
will also remind you that we decided True Strike would be a bonus action.
Oh.
Ah, True Strike as a bonus action actually makes it work.
And without concentration, because fuck that.
I
Yeah,
forgot.
otherwise it is a useless cantrip.
No, well, you can cast on someone else, so if you don't have something, it can provide use for someone else, but still, it is.
I forgot that was a thing that I had.
Yeah.
So does everyone else, but
Yeah.
Right?
So, you can use that as a bonus action, get advantage on your Eldritch Blast.
Fuck
True
it, fuck.
Strike is only for yourself.
Oh.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, but
I mean,
that's fine. You're only trying to use it for yourself.
I mean,
Yeah, I just looked up the wording and I'm like, what do you mean it can be used on somebody else?
No, you point a finger at a target in range.
You extend your hand and point a target
Oh,
range.
it's
Your
against that
magic
person. Okay.
grants
okay.
you a brief
Yes.
insight, yeah.
Yes. I was briefly in the first part. Yeah. But
Yeah, if it could be used on somebody else, that would be great. But nope.
yes.
hmm.
So Dean can make an Eldritch Blast with advantage, if that's what they wish to do.
That. You said with advantage?
Yes, from True Sight. From True Strike, not True Sight.
Let's see, bitch.
And I believe since you are 5th level, you get 2 beams.
Ooh.
No, I believe that is an invocation.
No, at 5th level, you get 2 beams.
Okay. Yeah, probably. I'll believe you
I
on
think
that.
that's how it scales.
I for real have no idea, so I can't contribute to this conversation.
Literally looking at it right now, the
Yeah.
spell creates more than 1 beam when you reach higher levels, 2 beams at 5th level.
Nice.
Perfect. Yeah. Doesn't matter though. Because that does hit. Roll advantage.
Hey,
Yeehaw.
we snaw.
Please.
And with that, you send your blast kind of curving around the corner to smack through it and dissipate this shadow.
Fuck yeah.
And that is where we will end tonight's session.
Oh.